right, good evening, or not evening. Oh boy. We're not off to a good start. Not evening, good morning, everybody. I guess to some of you it may be evening. All right, I do have, if you don't mind, if you long-time viewers, you know, to give me the one if I sound okay. I do have a fan blowing on me right now, so there is maybe a possibility that it doesn't sound too good. But if I do sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1, that would be appreciated. Thank you, Jim. Again, hit that 1 if I sound okay and you do not hear a fan. So hopefully it's not congested or anything like that. Is anybody even here? Hello? There's Austin. Yeah, today, well, I mean, if you specialize in V-shapes and know where to buy the bottoms and tops of things, yeah, today was amazing. So Parasite, there we go. And as a reminder, if you've been here before and you know that you're going to enjoy, don't forget to hit that like button. If you've never been here before, nice to have you. Welcome. No need to hit the like button. I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this or not. But if you have been here before, friendly reminder to hit that like button as we kind of watch this thing consolidate out, which is what I've been doing for the past, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, just kind of which way is she going to go? That's kind of the question mark right now, I'm sure, on many people's eyes. Oh boy. Maybe some people are still on Memorial Day vacation or something. Not even at 10 likes yet. Hopefully everybody did have a good Memorial Day weekend. But we are back at it. I guess technically speaking, for the futures traders, the market was open temporarily with the early close yesterday. Hey Kevin, good morning from Lakeland, Florida. Good to see you. Good to see you. What do people do for their Labor Day? Thank you, Abran. I'm sorry. AP. I'll call you AP, but thank you for the like. Appreciate it. Well, I don't know how exciting this live stream might be if we just sit here and go back and forth within this channel for the next few hours. This may be one of the more boring ones. Hopefully we get something. Crawfish and families. You must be down south somewhere then if you're having crawfish. Are you in Louisiana or like, what would that be, East Texas? Resurface my kids' rotors. I don't know what that means. Houston? Okay. I guess I thought crawdads might be a little more popular in East Texas, where it's basically Louisiana if I know my Texas geography the right way. What are resurfacing kids' rotors? Oh, brake. Okay. Yeah. Can you tell I'm not a hugely mechanically aware person? Goodness. I was partially joking, but at the same time, we're in the 5-minute, pretty much just in this big old pennant right now. A flag, pennant, whatever you want to call it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, almost going on about 30-ish minutes or so, just kind of back and forth, back and forth. So for me, at least, kind of just a waiting game right now. First day trading in my funded account. Nice, G. Brooks. I enjoyed dry weather. Part of Memorial Day before it started raining. Oh, okay, yeah. Here in Iowa, it was, well, I guess we did get rain very, very late. But that was like, I think the sun had already gone down. But yeah, majority of the day, beautiful weather here. Beautiful weather. mean, I guess you could play the channel if you wanted. Just, you know, do you buy at the overnight high, and then you just, you know, sell at the white line, which is the highs of the day. But just a pretty wild day when you think about how it started off very bearish and then just the V shape up. So for undisciplined shorts, yikes. And then step into the world of futures, undisciplined trader, you know, shorts in the futures world. Hopefully they're using a prop account. Because if they were using their real money and they got undisciplined, oh, whew, that got painful in a hurry. All right, we're approaching the top part here. Let's see what it wants to do. A little bit of a push up through. I think there's still a very real threat that this is just a fake break and it comes back down because it's been stuck. It does, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it seems top. I don't know what it seems like. I'm pretty indifferent on it right now. We have some candles, especially on the 5-minute. I do agree. Some candles make me think it's top heavy with these upper shadows, and we have other candles with these lower shadows that make me think, no, that looks still pretty strong. So as of right now, I just have to sit on my hands. SOH for me. So I got short order the 80 up to, yeah, this is some sort of fake break. Maybe a short right there, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This is definitely not the most cleanest of setups. Friendly reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. We're once again going for 200 likes today. And if you're new, the stream has the potential of going up to 4 hours. Maybe even we'll push it longer. We'll see. But that's all dependent on if people are interested and remain interested. And I gauge the interest levels via that like button. So if you are interested and you're enjoying, hitting the like button has very practical implications. All right, that is not the most encouraging candle there for anybody that was looking to play the breakout. So maybe a short up around here, and then you just got a very clear area for your stop. But yeah, this candle here has there's some longs out there right now. Not feeling too good. They, I would assume, bought something similar to this. Which again, I see what they're doing. It's not like they're crazy to do that, but bought some sort of breakout. We're feeling good about themselves for a moment, and then back down it went. And I would assume those long stop losses probably somewhere down here below these lows. So I'd assume they're still in the trade, but probably feeling a bit nervous after that candle right there. That is not exactly the candle that you want to see buying a breakout from the long side. We'll see if it wants to continue or not. Hey Bruce, good morning. Good morning. Oh, how did everybody's day go so far? How are your days going? I'm such a jerk. Didn't even ask. Well, technically speaking, the live stream doesn't start until 11 a.m. since that's when I had it listed, but that's all right for those of you that show up early. I can see, I don't know, I'm not sure. Is there a middle ground? It seems like people actually either did really well today or really poorly, because that was, I guess I'll take that statement back, because now that I think through it, I could see people doing very well, getting bearish, and then they stayed bearish, and then that V shape right there just wrecked their days. I can also see people that were maybe long, and they were kind of getting cut to pieces, and then that move right there changed their day around. So yeah, the V-shaped moves like that always kind of make things a little challenging. But wow, yeah, I don't think, I'm not quite, okay, trying to approach back up here again. A lot of volume up in this area, which is what you would expect. I mean, you can see the volume profile. Look at that big, Big spike. This is pretty much the peak of where all the volume has been occurring. Again, based over here, this is the volume profile, so and that makes good sense. Made the max amount I can for the account, so I'm done trading for the day. I'm in your pro account, Evil Shadix? You must be talking about a test account. See if we... It is breaking that line, but... You got another test. Okay, cool. Well, good. Hey, when you max out on the day in a test, it's a good day. Good job. Lost money because I don't understand trading or investing. Well, L Jr., hopefully that was all within a prop firm when you said you lost money and not like your actual money. Regardless, so yes, it is important to understand trading, understand all that stuff. Well, L Jr., yeah, sorry to hear that. I'd just out of pure curiosity, I'm not trying to rub salt in the wound or anything, but what was your thought process that led you to the point where you're like, you know, I don't understand trading or investing, but I'm gonna put my money into the market. So like, just like how does that work? Again, I'm not trying to rub salt in the wounds or be a jerk, but just out of pure curiosity. Perhaps you thought you understood, and now you're reflecting back in hindsight and saying you don't understand. Maybe that's Heaven Trends trying to show me some. Gotcha. So you're just trying to keep up with your buddies then. Okay. Made some money at first. Yep. As I always say, and as I've always said, and if you stick around here, you'll hear me say it, but making money is the easy part in trading. Anybody can make money. The skill is, can you hold on to those gains? That's the key thing. Good morning, Clay. I'm still waiting for my account to clear. I don't. Yeah, there's something definitely wrong there. Are you sure you got? Yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah, I don't know. Something's off. Something's definitely off there. But I don't know. I don't know when. As I've told people, hey Clay, when did you get profitable? I don't think anybody can answer that because it's not like it's not like you can look back and be like, you know, the year was 2011. It was a cold, brisky morning on May 11th. It kind of sort of just, you just kind of start to notice it happen. So yeah, it did not take place overnight. Did not take place within a week. It takes time for sure. It takes time for sure. But yes, I don't know how long it took me. Because again, that's like somehow, you know, there's like a, sorry, I'm getting distracted. But look at that 5 minute now. Another attempt to move up, another upper shadow. Move up, another upper shadow. So both times now sellers have stepped up in a bigger way and rejected it back down. So now I think somebody was saying it was looking top heavy. I'd agree. This is starting to look more and more top heavy here. So we'll have to see. But L Jr., let me send you this link. I think this might be able to help you out. Offering this this Thursday. Check out that class. I think it'll help. It will help start to get you a more solid of a framework to work from. If you're building from a bad foundation, it's going to get a bit sketchy. It's going to get a bit sketchy. Got to make sure you're working from a proper foundation. Well, the sideways chop continues. This is wild. Well, don't take a screenshot. Just click on the link. Click on that link. I don't know. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for appreciate you hanging out. So if I get 68 down to there, thinking about a long here. If it wants to come down and then come back, there we go, just like that. Okay, I'm going to get long at that green line if it wants to come up there. So just, let's see, again, a green line for me to get long. But if it drops down too much more, then that's going to change my risk. Nope, all right, got to cancel that out. My risk profile has changed too much, so never mind. But yeah, glad I waited for confirmation, and in hindsight, granted, I'm now armchair quarterback at all in hindsight. I was just saying audibly a couple moments ago, hey, it's looking kind of top heavy. Then I decided to want to go long. Yeah, Nero, are you sure you got all the emails and everything? Like there's something severely wrong. Like 2 weeks. Like Dennis is trying to tell you, are you sure you didn't miss an email where you're supposed to confirm an email address or something? Something's wrong on your end, I would assume. I mean, I don't know that for sure, but yeah. Well, if you're a member of the private community, let me know, and I can email my person and see what's going on. But again, that's under the assumption you're a member of the private community. I can't open that up to everybody, or else I'm gonna like turn myself into a a non-ideal situation. I think you might be, which is why I say that. So if I think you are who I think you, how do I say that? Yeah. Okay, all right, well, I guess I thought you were somebody different then. All right, well, we'll see. Watching the 21 EMA and the 5 minute right now. Let me bring that over. Maybe we get a pullback to here. But finally, at least finally, we're starting to get some resemblance of action as opposed to just chop, 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 back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. Yeah, Nero, there was something wrong on. I think you probably missed an email or something. Are you sure your payment went through? You know. I'm gonna keep this. Yeah, I don't know then. Something's not adding up. Well, see what it wants to. Can recover back up there, but right now just kind of putzing around. That's not, see, and this is what I mean. This is what makes today tricky. It's like, okay, it finally came down, got through what I would assume is a pretty kind of almost no-brainer level. Like, okay, if it's through there, then you're going to start to see things at least, not necessarily drop like a rock, but at least start to drift in the downward direction. And what it's doing all of a sudden, it got through there, it started to. And all of a sudden, like a strong green candle back above there. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to do with that sort of action. And same with up here. To be fair to anybody that was here, and we watched this happen on the stream, but if you bought that breakout, I get it. It was buying through it was going through a pretty significant trend line and an overall bullish context. So I understand you buying that and looking for more, looking for some continuation. And then the exact opposite happened, and, down it came. So a very tricky environment right now. One that's hard to have any sort of confidence in. And this is our latest example. Like I said, it's easy to, sit here in hindsight and then act like, oh yeah, okay, so it's Okay, yep, behaving exactly as I expected. No, but if I'm being honest with myself, this is not how I expected. I thought, all right, let's start to get maybe some sort of downtrend, but no, it's on the exact opposite. Back up it goes. So it is hard to have any sort of confidence in breakdowns. I mean, no, I'm sure one of these either breakdowns or breakouts will finally get that continuation. But right now, I mean, it's hard to want to do anything other than scalp because it's tough action. It's tough sledding right now. But to be fair, maybe some of you thrive in this sort of stuff, but it's challenging, for me at least. Hey Clay, do you know what's going on with Apex? I went to buy an eval account and they keep messing me. Issue found. You have? No, I have no idea. I don't really talk about. I don't know. The only time I talk about Apex is if somebody is like an advanced prop firm trader. But I don't know anything about Apex or rules. I don't use Apex or anything like that. I only recommend them just because members of of my private community use them and like them, and But they're definitely for the advanced prop firm trader. If you're a beginner just getting started, interested in getting into the world of prop firm trading, yeah, take Profit Trader. Definitely the beginner-friendly route. But yeah, I have no idea. Relax, Ardu. But if you are an advanced prop firm trader and you enjoy the live stream and you want to support the channel, I do have a code with Apex, code Clay. So if you use that, you'll get the 90% off right now. So you'll get the current deal. But yes, I don't know any of that sort of stuff. Relax, Ardu. What's the ES up to right now? That's interesting. NQ definitely came down a bit more and acted like it might have been more of a severe breakdown, but I don't like how it's doing that. Let's get the there we go. Now we can see that a little bit better. I could see maybe trying to go long here. ES is dropping right now. Yeah, we were just looking at it. Yep, there's the ES right there. Anthony is going long right now. And where's your stop loss at, Anthony? Anthony is long, but we need Anthony's stop loss in order to have the complete alert. Well, you could give a target too, but entry and stop loss are the main variables. Anthony, where's your stop? Good morning, Joseph. Yeah, maybe I'll see if this wants to pull back a little bit more before I think about getting long. I'm thinking about it though. What? Why? Why are you trading TQQQ? Why? 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 Why are you working so inefficiently? I mean, if you want to work inefficiently, go for it, Anthony. If you want to work harder, not smarter, go for it. And no, the lecture wouldn't be for you because you've proven you're not. You just, some people just they just don't want to listen, but other people listen. So it wouldn't be for you. If I did decide to lecture you, it wouldn't actually be for you because there's other people here that listen. How many shares do you have? One day, what? Like, what? People, yeah, I don't get it. 300, yeah, what a waste of capital. Holy smokes, what a waste of capital. So where did he say his entry point was? 69.92 times 350 shares. Dude needs $24,000. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, so inefficient. Oh, good. At least I'm glad it's a prop for him. Why you're still trading that stuff that moves like paint drying, I don't know. Oh my goodness. Why? Why? Where's there it is. Okay. It's at 70.06. Still at 70.06. Still at, oh, went up a penny. Went up a penny, Anthony. Okay. Oh, went down 3 cents. Oh, whoa. This is getting spicy. It's at 70.03. Oh, yeah, went up 2 cents. Oh, 3 cents. Oh, 5. Okay, 2 cents. Like, what are you doing? Why? Okay, so this is what I'm giving Anthony a heart. Like, this is why I'm shocked by Anthony. So Anthony is choosing to, I trade something like this. I don't know why. As a day trader, why would you waste your time with something like this? But, so let's just look at, what I'm watching here. This is the price action that he's choosing to deal with. 70.03. Oh, went down 3 cents. Oh, went up 1 cent. Still stuck there. Okay, went up a penny. Okay, went down to, okay, up a cent, a penny. Still, okay. Like, how are you, like, as a day trader, again, the argument of Pam's plant day trading futures through a prop firm is of efficiency. Why would you waste your time watching stuff like that? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Whereas, even if we said this, it's like, okay, so this thing moves from, 70.01 up to, I don't know, right here. I think we can all agree that's a good size movement. If it were to go boom up to there, all right, that's a good size movement. That's 40 cents. That would be a 40-cent movement. Anthony has 350 shares. So he's making 40 cents per share, and he's got 350 shares. That whopping move, which, again, pretty big move, would be $140. Let's now move into futures. And let's, keep in mind that distance right there. But we're not going to do that distance. We're just going to do something like this, something much smaller. From, let's just say, from here up to here. Okay, so the difference here in these two numbers is 20. Now, in futures, things are measured in points. So that's a difference of 20 points. So if Anthony was doing one NQ contract, well, an NQ equals $20 per point. $20 for 1 point. So let's do some basic math. If this small little distance here is 20 points and 1 point is $20, well, we got to take 20. Whoops. We've got to take 20 and we've got to multiply that by 20. That's a $400 move right there. So a much smaller move and you get way more money. So why people do that? I don't know. Especially when they know that there's something better out there and they still do it. I don't know what we call those people, but I'm not quite sure. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll let you in the chat, Again, I understand, and that's the whole point of the live stream. Like, if you're not aware of this stuff, hey, maybe I just caught your eye. Wait, what was that? Wait, future? Yeah, exactly. Did you notice how when you're trading the ETFs or stocks, you need these big old movements, and then it was like for a whopping $140. We're here on futures. It was, and that was only for one contract too. You could have, if you had 3 contracts, that'd be $1,200. So, again, Pam's plan here is not an argument that you can't make money doing what Anthony's doing. It's just an argument of efficiency. Anthony is being so inefficient with his time right now. It's mind blowing. As we just watched, it went up 2 cents. Oh, down a penny. Wait. Oh, whoa, went up 3 cents. It's like, what are you doing? Like, if again, I don't know what you call that, but in Anthony's case, he's aware of it, and yet he's still doing it. So I don't know what that term is. I don't know what we would call that. Again, I understand if you're not aware of it, fine. That's something different. I mean, you know, when you're kind of newer and you don't know what you don't know, fair enough. But like in Anthony's case, where he is aware of it, yet he continues to still do it. Like I don't know what that's called. But yeah, some people, like I said, some people just they want to work harder, not smarter. Hello, I joined the first time and can see your care for people money. Thanks. Well, thank you. Ace Trades. Hey, Ace Trades, how you doing? Insanity? Directly? I don't know. Futures are much easier when it comes to the end of the year practice. Yeah, especially if you're doing if you're in the prop firm. Hey, Frank. Did you do your push-ups yesterday, Frank? Yesterday was push-up Monday. I got mine in. 215. All right, C1. Thank you. Nothing but respect for putting your trade plan out there. As a reminder, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. Let's try to get this. Let's make a run up to 50 likes here. If you're new around here, the live stream, the length of it is all driven by you, the viewer. If viewers are interested and enjoying, I'll keep going. And the only way I know how to gauge that interest is via that like button. So if you are interested in all that good stuff, hit that like button. And as long as that like button keeps creeping up, the stream and the party shall continue. All right, well, we're knocking once again on the door. Morning, Clay. Where did you... I have not taken a trade yet, Mike. The letter D. Morning. Yeah, morning letter. Yeah, same with you, letter D. Hey, Loyal Wiz. I have not yet taken a trade on the stream. I did. Good job. I did my 30, then later in the day dislocated my... Come on, man. I don't know what your side joint is, but it sounds painful. Yeah, I can't trust this breakout. This thing, right now the track record is fake breakouts. So to be fair, maybe this is finally the legit breakout, but that in my opinion, that's going against what odds suggest. Odds suggest a fake breakout. We have this fake breakout, we have this fake breakout, we have that fake breakout. So, you know what? If this is the one time where it goes, I won't be participating in it. Those are from earlier trades, Mike. Got to get you some fish oil. I've heard good things about fish oil. I've heard some good, interesting things about fish oil. And once again, looking like another fake breakout as the price has come back down. But it's not like it's come down violently or anything. All right, Reckless is short. He's going to get short at 385. Okay. And then the stop loss is 21,400. I despise. That's a terrible stop loss. Yikes. 21,400 is your stop loss. 400. Not a fan of that one, brother. Not a fan of that one. I use Ninja, Tradeovate display. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a little different. You know, just hung up around this area. Let's see. I don't know if that really... yeah. I'm just not feeling it. Not feeling it. I'm going to get rid of that one. I like the opening bell to trade. I'm not a very good late morning, afternoon trader, which is why I always tone down my trading for the live stream, because that's just... Usually before the live stream started and kind of, began to grow, I'd be done by now. But just based on the evolution of the live stream, I find myself now like a late morning, early afternoon trader, which I've never been good at. So I'm not going to lie to myself about it. So that's, I factor that fact in by, going to MNQs, reducing size, all that good stuff. Hey, Cole, good morning. It's the joint that connects the hip to the spine. Oh, okay. So that didn't have anything to do with your push-ups then. I thought you meant the push-ups caused that to happen. All I can really attribute to this action to right now is people must still be traveling back from their Memorial Day weekends or something. This is a bit rough. I don't know. Does anybody? Well, Anthony, TQQQ never moves at all compared to futures. Relatively speaking, even when you would say TQQQ is moving, I promise you, Anthony, futures would make that still look like paint drying. Because, yeah, futures are slower than normal, too. But the futures, as I already demonstrated, still have way more possibility, than what you're doing. I mean no disrespect to anybody that's day trading stocks or ETFs or day trading. I mean, options is just day trading options is crazy. Or forex or crypto, but you're working inefficiently. There are better ways to go about your day trading ambitions. We've had many people listen. They've gone and tried what we preach around here, Pam's plant, and they've come back and said, "Hey, thanks. This is so much better." Then when, every now and then we get an Anthony. And Anthony's, you're like, nope, I'm sticking with it. I was getting a little bit close to potentially trying to buy go long right there, but I want to see it get a little bit closer down to the breakout point and try maybe like a back test and go. All right, yeah, let's see if it wants to come down a bit more. Yeah, this is a bit sketchy. This is a bit sketchy. I'm not quite sure what to make of it. Well, I mean, you have to remember, yesterday literally was Memorial Day, kind of the kickoff to summer, so I'm sure there are people that are still traveling or whatever. I already showed you how, Anthony. I showed you the spaces on the chart. Like, there's nothing else I can show you. I showed you how you needed that big a space to make $140. And I was like, on futures, something could move about that much, and you'd make $400. Like, there's nothing else I can do for you, Anthony. You're just choosing out of, like, I don't know. Is it stubbornness? Is it ego? I'm not sure. But there's something in your mind that's like, you're just literally choosing to do the nonsensical thing. Like I said, from here, Anthony, if you were to buy something right here, and then it goes up to right there, that's $400. On TQQQ, which is what you're trading right now, about to give myself nightmares, like that same distance from like where it is here to like, I don't know, right there, that's like 15 cents. It's like nothing. Why? Just stop. Uh-oh. All right, we're under attack. All right. Bot attack. Let me copy. Let me community moderation. Let's get that. Come on, come on, come on. Stupid bots. All right, hopefully that's it. Hopefully I got it. Let me get these out of here. If we have any other mods in here, I want to help me clean up these. I think I got it though, fast enough for that in. Stupid bots. There we go. All right. I think I got them. Happy Days is here. Happy Days, our resident I don't use a stop loss trader. So like, look at this move. This move looks like it might be legit, but this was all of 12 cents. From this purple line to where it is now has been a 12-cent move, or excuse me, has been a 6-cent move. So on 350 shares, multiply that by 0.06. Oh, 20. Oh, well, now it's getting really big, right? From 6, this is look how big this move, you know. Right now this is a 14-cent move. 14 cents. Where's that? Let's look over here. Look at this. Okay. Now let's look on you know, so in the futures this has gone from 372 up as high as we'll call it, you know, basically 92. So right there's about a 20-point move. So that's $400 compared to the other one, which was like 30 bucks at most. It's like perfect example right here. That big move on TQQQ that looked big was worth maybe 30 bucks. Maybe 30 bucks if you were trading the ETF. On futures, and plus you need a lot more money too because it takes more capital to buy bigger size. Yeah, exactly, Anthony. You would have... I don't even know why I keep addressing Anthony. He's already proven he's not going to listen, but I suppose he can prove to be a good lesson to other people that are open to it. So yeah, same breakout there pretty much. Yeah. So Anthony made like $100 on that. This same breakout here would have been, you know, potentially thousands, depending on how many contracts he had. What app you recommend me start investing? Al Jr., what are you even wanting to do? Are you wanting to be a day trader or what? Same time frame, 20-point move, $400. Yeah, exactly, letter D. Exactly. Yep. LMD, hey, how are you? Hopefully you had a good Labor Day weekend. Actually, or not Labor, did I just say Labor Day? Memorial Day weekend. But I don't even know if you're in the USA. For some reason, I don't think LMD is in the USA. But I don't know. I don't know if I can't keep track of everybody. I do know LMD is a woman, though. I do remember that part. All right, the white line does represent the high, so we're knocking on the door of this previous high from over here. Okay, well, if you want to do day trading, around here we do day trading. Well, how much money do you have to fund your account? I know it's a personal question, but let me put it this way. Do you have, yeah, I'll just ask. How much money do you have to fund your account with? So far, right off that level, I don't know. I'm thinking about a short here, stop just slightly above there, just because it's such a small risk profile. But I don't know. Is this thing going to start grinding up now? We'll have to see. If it does pull back some, I may be interested in trying to get long here, but I want to see a little bit more of a pullback than what it's given so far. Oh, you can't hear the fan? Can other people hear the humming sound? I have a fan on the LMD because I'm hot. All right, pushed a little bit above. All right, I'll turn it off since LMD is hurting our ears. I'll just sweat it out. Okay, any advice on shaking a red streak? I've been consistently red for the last 4 trading days and can't seem to... Yeah, just scale way down. Go very small position size and just see if you can get any green trades at all. I have some... Okay, well then... Okay, well, by definition, Junior, definition of a day trader being somebody that can buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell as much as you want every single day. By definition, you would not be able to do that in the world of stocks or options because there's a rule called the pattern day trading rule, which states that unless you have $25,000, you are not allowed to buy and sell within the same day as often as you want. You're actually only allowed to do that 3 times every 5 days. So under that pretense, if you want to be a day trader, then you literally cannot be a day trader within the world of stocks or options because of that rule. But what we talk about around here is called Pam's Plant. And the first part of Pam's Plant is a lot of people fit in that category. Most people show up that in the markets, they don't have $25,000, but they do want to day trade. But in the world of futures trading, which is what Pam's is arguing for, you notice here, pattern day trading rule, there is none. So you can be a day trader immediately within the world of futures trading. But part of Pam's Plant is day trading futures through a prop firm, which is the P down here. And what's nice here about a prop firm is you have low capital that is required. So you said you have between $2,000 to $6,000, which is more than enough. Because if you look at here, the prop firm that I'm recommending, you could get yourself $25K in purchasing power for $105. So that is what I would, you asked for recommendation. That's why I asked, well, do you want to be a day trader? So given the context of what you've told me, you want to be a day trader, you only have a couple of thousand, well, you could become a day trader right there. And again, become a day trader being defined as buy and sell as much as you want every single day. So if you have 105, which I know you do, you can get started on Pam's Plant, which again is day trading futures through a prop firm. So that is what I would recommend. And if you want to get the discounts, which is 30% off right now, and then 0 activation fee, and if you want to support the channel, then use code CLAY as you go through the sign-up process. So hopefully that helps you out. But that's what I'm trying to do here. Make people aware of the choices that are available to them. You do not have to be stuck in the world of stocks or ETFs or options. And, well, I guess I got to trade low floats, or I guess I got to trade small caps, or I guess I got to trade penny stocks, or I guess I got to trade, they trade these options because I don't have a whole lot of money, but I want to grow. I want to be a day trader, so I got to get it as quickly as possible up over that $25,000 number. Then I can be. Nope, there are other things available to you. Yeah, take care, Cole. So that's what I would say to do. Hey, let's hit that like button if you have not yet. I haven't asked a whole lot, and we're kind of a little bit behind, but we're still making pretty good progress. If you are enjoying, if you're finding value, make sure to hit that like button. Let's try to make a run up to 75 likes here if we can. Does pull back some. I'm going to be looking to get long here. Hey, Stefano, good morning. Pretty slow day today. I think the rational guess would be just the fact that yesterday was Memorial Day here in the United States. So for those of you, and I think a lot of people are still probably either still camping or maybe they're returning back from the camping. If you haven't, and you again, I found no, but I don't put in. Don't take my word for it, just because I'm trying to do multiple things at once. But no, I guess if you want, you can always just cancel your account too, and that way that account is off the books, and you can always start over if you wanted to. Hey Morty, good to see you. But I guess if you're super worried about a Stefano, just cancel the account. But if you move, oh yeah, okay. Are you still going? Yeah. Unless you can't, if you're staying in the test phase, and yes. So if you don't want the account anymore, you got to cancel it out. But once you move to the pro phase, they will totally cancel out that eval area. Like that account is done. It's not gonna resubscribe or anything for you because you've passed out of that stage. All right, looking for this thing to potentially pull back some more. See if I can try to get long. And the other thing is, with Trump doing all the news over the weekend, everything was kind of already baked in. Like if you were around, like when he first made the news, there were some big jumps, like what was that, Sunday night or whatever. But most people, they're not around the markets at those times, and so it was buy 372, stop 361. Where's 72 at? Oh, you're waiting for it to come way down there. Yeah, I don't know if I need it to necessarily come down that low. 372 is not terrible. I'm looking over that way because that is where my 5-minute time frame is at. Waiting for it to see if it wants to pull back a bit more. Come on. Notice how it's already bounced off that yellow line once, so back test and it went back up. So that's what I was just watching over there, seeing if it did indeed want to come back down to that area. Still may. This is a test account right now. No way I'm touching a pro account in this environment. No way. You got to treat your pro accounts like gold. Trying to get some more tests passed. I'm stockpiling pro accounts right now. But no, this right now is just a test account. I would be very, very scared to trade any sort of pro account in this environment right now. Not to mention, like I've said, and I get it, so it kind of gets annoying to say, but I am not a good late morning, afternoon trader. So I'm definitely not going to be trading a pro account in a time of day where historically I'm not good. Then why are you trading, Clay? A fair question. Because after starting the live stream several months ago on accident, which is a true story. You can go back and watch the first live stream. But yeah, I didn't really know what to expect. But people do enjoy seeing some trading. So I'm like, okay, I can trade. I'm not good at it, but I can trade. But I need to factor that in via, several different ways to factor in that. It's not necessarily my strong suit. Why not, Michael? Do I plan a copy trade? I don't know. Maybe Frank. What's everybody's obsession with copy trading? People need to just calm down with the copy trading. Clay, I want to know the worst part about... yeah. I don't know what to tell you, Anthony. I've told you all I can, brother, and you don't want to listen. I've tried, brother. I've tried. You just ain't having any of it. I'm currently on parental leave. I don't know what that is. People always want a magic bullet. That is true. That is true. Well, Anthony, if you do that, but I noticed might. The mere fact that it's still might after even what you've experienced and seen today, it blows my mind. Like, how is it still I might get one? It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Hey, Dan. I have a new... Okay, well, it sounds like you're potentially on the... I don't like your current... I'm nervous for you, Mike. It sounds like you're sort of rushing because you don't want to go back to work or something. So now you're kind of rushing when you need to get stuff. That's where things get hurt, sketchy in a hurry. If you need the pressure, that's a lot of pressure. When you need payments or you need this or you need that, that's where the trading voices can really come out. So careful, Mike. That's all I'll say is be very careful. $374 buy. Yeah, Lance, it's not... when did I... Yeah, I started the live stream somewhere like right around here. It's pretty much just been the entire live stream. I guess we had some good little education, though, about some benefits of Pam's plant versus ETFs. All right. Come on down. See if it wants to come down a little bit more. Come on down. There we go. In. Take a little scalp there. I was looking for a bigger bounce, but I'm going to look to re-enter again if this wants to pull back some more. So I guess that was a just quick $25. $25 in my pocket, and I don't know, what was that, maybe 5 seconds or so? We'll see, though, if it wants to come back down. That was, it was a winning trade, but that was almost like a break-even trade in my mind in the sense of, it didn't really operate how I thought it would. Hi, Clade. Can you trade equities on the account? Why don't you want to trade futures, Ebb and Flow? Let me ask you that. Two quick short scalps, $770. You must have been using some pretty big size there. Oh, boy. And there's the bounce. Oh, 4 in the NQ. Yeah, that's pretty big size. I guess I just wasn't quite patient enough. That's all right. Interesting level up there around 395. Definitely, in fact, so much so. Well, I did use that one for... Whoops. The yellow line seems to be a key area. Oh, good job, Loyal Wiz. Loyal Wiz still in. I scalped, he's still in. Very good, very good. Ebb and flow. Same question. Are you still here? Why don't you want to trade futures? Or maybe what's your hesitation? Oh my goodness. Good job, Loyal Wiz. Good job. I have only ever traded futures in a sim account. I would like to. Good. Well, yeah. Well, you don't need to be educated on any of that stuff, margin requirements or anything. Because you asked about the account that I'm using. Because I'm using a prop firm, all you need to know is this: the purchasing power, and then it tells you which one gets. So you don't have to worry about margin requirements because it just flat out tells you for the 25K purchasing power, you can get up to 3 of the very volatile contracts or 30 of the less volatile. If you want 100K purchasing power, so that would require you $231, you could get up to 12 of the very volatile contracts or 120 of the less volatile. So you don't have to do any calculations. You don't have to do any fancy math or margin requirements or this, that, and the other. That's the other very nice thing about the prop firm is it just flat out tells you up front, here's the amount you can buy. And I should note that this is per trade. So every trade you could go up as high as 12 of the volatile ones or 120 of the less volatile ones. But that's it. You don't have to worry about margin requirements or anything like that. All right, have a good one, Mike. A micro is a contract. Anthony, you're like trying to find any excuse to not do it. When you start with MNQ, Anthony. That's it. That's what you're type. MNQ. That's it. Edwin, hi Clay, just got to. Well, thank you very much, sir. Do I need to get? No. It comes with the. Your payment. So when you buy the size of the account, so if you get the 100,000 purchasing power with the $231, that includes the data. You'll have live data, or for the 25K with the 105, that includes data. So you do not need to go, purchase anything separate or anything like that. So yeah, Anthony, that's all you got to do. MNQ and then MNQ, 1 point equals $2. So if you can make yourself 10 points, you got $20, but that's per contract. So if that's not quite good enough, well then go 5 contracts. Go 10 contracts. Yeah, Anthony, you already use charts. So you're 97% of the way there. So for anybody else, to be fair to Anthony, a lot of people are like, well, that all sounds great, Clay, but I don't know anything about futures. It's so hard. And my question to Anthony and all of you, I already know the question for Anthony is, if you already use charts for your decision-making process, then you're 97% of the way there. The remaining 3% is just this very basic math. So from here up to here, there's a difference of these numbers of 40. Or excuse me, I'm sorry, of 20. 20 what? Well, in futures, things are measured in points. So the next question just becomes, well, what is a point worth? And if you're doing the NQ, 1 point is worth $20. So here's a question to you, Anthony, and anybody else that maybe wants to answer it, that's maybe intimidated. So what is this distance worth? If you were to buy right there and then sell right there, and then in futures lingo, you would say, I made 20 points. But how much money did you actually make? Again, this is a distance of 20 points, and 1 point is worth $20. So how much money was made? Again, I'll open it up to anybody that is maybe intimidated by futures. Oh, I don't know if I want to go learn futures. Oh, no. Again, that distance right there was 20 points. 1 point is worth $20. So how much money was made? Nice job, Loyal Wiz. Come on, Anthony. Everybody else is where are you? Anthony, just please answer the question. I'm trying to prove to you that you're way overthinking this. There you go. Now that's per contract. Here's the next phase. That is per contract. Let's say you had $105. So you bought this one, so 25K for 105, and that one will allow you to go up to 3 of these NQ contracts. So in this situation, we had 400 was the answer for 1 contract. But let's say you went and you bought 3 contracts. Now how much did you make? You have 3 contracts now. How much would you have made, Anthony, or anybody else? So instead of the 1 contract, which is what that original calculation was for, now you have 3 contracts. Look at that, Anthony. Booyah. See, and there you go. You now understand futures. That's it. Because you already use charts, so that's why I say you're 97% of the way there. So now it's just understanding that basic math, which we just went over. So there we go. For anybody out there that uses charts, but then is like thinking futures is way complicated, nope. That little math lesson there was a final 3% of what you would need to understand. It's way easier, the math, than stocks. The stocks is like, okay, so if it's 73 cents and I own 250 shares, like, wait, what's that? But with futures, it's like, all right, I'm going to risk 10 points, and if once you know what a point is worth, then you can do the mental math so easily. Good morning. I'm setting up my prop account to use your code. Thank you very much. Is Tradeovate under a different name? I'm not. What do you mean by that? When you signed up for your account, so when you picked the purchasing power, then during the checkout phase, it asked you what platform do you want to use. So at that point is where you'd select Tradeovate. So I'm not sure what you mean by is Tradeovate under a different name. You're gonna have to clarify that a little bit more. Once again, the yellow line, knocking the price down. After payment under email. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Once you get into your dashboard, they're gonna show you. They're gonna say Tradeovate, and they're gonna give you your username and password. That'd be cool if that's how it worked. Move the yellow line so it can go up. That's funny. Kind of do wonder if it wants to break out. Order filled. Okay, in. Trying to play a breakout here. I did not move the yellow line up though, so it may not be able to get going. Looking for 400 breakout for scalp. All right, so I got in a little bit sooner. There we go. Okay, I got 2 left. So with these final 2, I'm just going to let it work for me. So I'm going to just drag my stop loss up as it goes. So this will be a winning trade. Now the only stress I have is how much money am I going to make? Because I know it will be a green trade. I just don't know how big of a green trade. So as it goes up, I will move my stop loss up. Nope, and took me out. So there we go. Nice little breakout trade there. Very happy with that one. Uh-oh, Mike. Where's your stop at? Well, I'm glad I see. So disappointing. Just give us some more follow through. Stop below 90s. So Mike got. So I'm guessing it's a mental stop then because you didn't actually give us the number. So you must not have a hard stop in. 390 hard stop. All right. Well, Nathan's hanging in there. He's hanging in there. He's getting a move back up though. Let's see if we can get some more follow through. But hey, that was a nice little opening trade there. All right, we got to get this up to 100 likes. We are slacking, folks. We are slacking. If you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. The length of the live stream is all based upon your interest as a viewer. This is truly a viewer-driven live stream. If people are interested, if people are enjoying, if people are finding value, anything positive, hit that like button because that is that has very applicable ramifications. It's not, I'm not just asking for it for a vanity metric. I'm doing it because it's like a time management metric for me. I want to make sure that I'm not wasting my time. So, I'm not wasting my time if I know I'm doing something that people are entertained by, finding interest in. So if you are anything positive, make sure you hit that like button. So we got to get this thing moving. We got to get this thing moving. If worried about likes, no, I'm worried about my time, Mr. Burner or M Burner. Yes, so I am worried, and because I'm worried about my time, I am therefore worried about likes because likes are how I gauge whether or not I'm wasting my time. As you get older, become like an old man like me, you quickly realize time is definitely a very valuable commodity. So I want to make sure I'm not wasting it. We are approaching pivot point here. That dotted brown line. Haven't quite hit it yet. Got close, didn't hit it though. Got a bit of a pullback there. Six NQ buy. Oh boy. Boy, Wiz, he ain't messing around. Oh, the Oil Wiz, I think, is in. I think they got in. Whoa, Wiz is not messing around with 6 NQs. Here we go. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Stop is down there. Hanging in there. He's hanging in there. Uh-oh. Come on, bounce back up. Don't stop on. Not like this. Not with 6 NQs. Not like this. Are you trying to bulldoze a 50K account, Loyal Wiz? Is that what you're doing over there? Because I know 6 is, I may or may not have been there before with the 50K accounts. Max size 6. Let's just try to get this thing passed. I have a sneaky suspicion. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's trying to bulldoze past it. Okay. Yep. Well, good. I'm glad, in a sense, it's just a test account. This isn't like some pro account or definitely not some sort of real money account because things are looking a little leery. That crosshair is the stop. Come on, bounce. All right, all right. There are many prop firm strategies, ways you can go about it. Some people like to, try to bulldoze through an account. I've been there before. Sometimes it works. Sometimes you are the bulldozer. Sometimes you are the bulldozee. I much more prefer to be the bulldozer. But it doesn't always work that way. But again, that's the power of prop firms. Because in all actuality, your risk is, well, in this situation, like $100. Maybe a little bit more. So the P&L may be flashed in thousands, but that's not your actual risk, which does make it nice. All right, come on, hold up for, I'm almost wondering if I want to join along here. I'm not sure I love it, but all right, I'm in long. See if we can get a bounce along Loyal Wiz and some others. Take my first profit target up at that red line. Come on, bounce for me. Come on, for me and Wiz. Not anybody else that's long. Keep coming. Come on, hit me at that red line for my first profit target. Come on, Cletus. Come on. I don't know what percentage are you talking about, Anthony? There's no percentages in futures. It's points. Anthony, nobody cares about TQQ here. This is a chat box that cares about efficiency, my friend. Efficiency. This is a chat box that wants to work smarter, not harder. And to see that you're still going to keep doing the same thing, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Okay, first profit target hit. Put a stop right there. All right, let's move it into profitable. There we go. There we go. Let's move it up some. Congratulations, Wiz. Nice job, Wiz. Way to weather that storm. Glad I joined you on it. Nice little curl back up. Like, what do you, but seriously, Anthony, like in all honesty, why are you choosing to work harder, not smarter? Why? Especially when I just showed you that your future, you were thinking futures are way more complicated than what they are. Like, why are you choosing to do that? Like, I'm so curious. Like, what is the psychology here of somebody literally choosing to work to make their life more difficult? Good job, Wiz. I don't know if Nathan. I think Nathan survived that pullback. Or oh no, I can't remember. Hey Sam. I need to give that final, after I get my profit target set, I need to give that final allotment a little bit more wiggle room. Like I said, at the beginning, I don't really trust this market a whole lot, so it's kind of hard to want to hold and give it a bunch of wiggle room when things are so choppy, but I'll take it. Now I'm going to relax on the 50K and go back to 1 to through. So you're aiming for that 1500 then, Loyal Wiz. Is that the goal? And now it comes right back down. Oh, going to the 150K? Roger that. Man, you got close too of getting stopped out. Yeah, you're at 88, man. You were close. What? Come on. I thought there were stop loss hunters out there. How did the stop loss hunters get so close to stopping them out to then just give them a green trade? Come on. What is going on with them? Those, I don't know. Maybe the algorithm must have malfunctioned. And maybe got a little bit of water in the circuits or something. Pretty weird. That algorithm searching for stop losses got oh so close to yours, but didn't take you out. I don't know. Kind of confusing. Still struggling a little bit with that pivot point. Again, the pivot point on the 5-minute here, you can see that dotted brown line. So that's where it's basically caught up right now. See, I'm a little intrigued. Good morning, everyone. Much love from California. So I just got my account set up this weekend. I'm locked and loaded, ready to go. Nice, Ed. What purchasing power did you go with? And hopefully you use code Clay, Ed. I hope you use code Clay. And if you have not, you're just a pure savage. You're just a pure savage. 409 short. I think you're in. Are you already in, Loyal Wiz? Yeah, I think. Or I guess I don't know. I would assume so. I'm in. All right, nice. Where's your target? Down below 400, I'd imagine. $3.99-ish. Alrighty. $3.99-ish has me a little worried. Oh, 98. Come on. We got 3 more likes out there, right? Let's just get up over the 100 mark. Come on, let's get that monkey off our back. Let's get the monkey off our back. I move my stop to take even, then profit. All right. Ben and EMS from, well, come on, Skimp. We need to know these entry points before. That's where the chef's kiss come in. Where were you here beforehand saying that was the entry point? Come on, man. Come on. This does look like it's getting a little weak up here. Lots of upper shadows.
Order filled.
All right. Let's see if it wants to come down. I'm short. Blue line entry, green line stop. Take my first profit target off of that green line down there if she wants to come down. I'm just giving you a hard time. As long as it doesn't become a routine thing where you just show up after the fact and you're like, oh, I'm in. 80 points below, I'm in. Again, I am short at the blue line. Stop is that upper green line. First profit target is that lower green line. Manuel, hello. Still going long. All right, YJ. Where are you long at? Where's your entry or where's your stop loss at? Yeah, and where's your stop loss? Well, that's, uh-oh. Not looking good for me on this one. Up and out. Oh, don't forget about to cancel that. Hey, and we're at 100 likes. There we go. Are we entering in now the slow grind for the next couple hours? We shall see. It's 12:08 p.m. Eastern time, so we are moving into that lunchtime area where things can get a little bit slow and grindy. So maybe, just maybe, we're going to start to enter into that sort of territory here. Wiz is still surviving. Yeah, Wiz was at up over 21. Oh, don't do me dirty like that. Come back up. No, don't come back up. I forgot. Wiz is up there. All right, I'll take one for the team. Still crash back down, even though that'll be painful for me. Never fun. And the price takes you out and then goes in your favor. Not the most enjoyable of experiences, but it happens. It happens. I don't know. Am I crazy to want to get short again? $59.28, most likely. You know, that I don't have a whole lot of. That makes me worried when I ask people their trade plans and their stop losses, and their stop losses with most likely. That sounds like a recipe for let me just not honor my stop loss. Let me adjust it. Let me get a little cute with it. You got me scared, YJ. My stop is way below. Well, where? Way below. Like, give me a number. 58.91. Okay. Spinning top candle over here at the pivot point. So I'm still thinking, is this thing want to get short? It'll come down a little bit. But if this is turned into one of these, afternoon grindy grinds, yeah, I don't want to be the short that keeps trying to catch these tops that just gets knocked out and then it comes back down, suckers me in, then pops back up just enough to take out. Because that's how that's how you can give back a whole lot. It's just small little paper cuts along the way. So not like you get blown out of the water, but just slow and steady getting smacked in the face. Still some leg to go up, but will not buy now. All right, we'll see what happens. Said I'm very tempted to get short right up around here, but just not going to do it. Not going to do it. I think there might be wiser ways to go about it, but good. Don't stop hunting. Yeah. Let me deploy the algorithm to do some stop loss hunting up here. Gonna be honest, Loyal Wiz, I'm not feeling too good for you, but I hope I'm wrong for your sake. This is starting to feel a little grindy. We'll see if it pushes up there or not, but for the people that are getting long around here, I'm not going to get long either. I'd like more of a pullback, but I don't think I'd call anybody that's like, no, I think this thing is starting to enter in a grind mode. And I'm looking to get long. I wouldn't call you crazy. I would not call you crazy at all. If it pushes up through that white line, I can see it getting jumpy too and jumping quick up there just because. That's the type of action. But all right, it's holding strong so far. Hey, Printer Brothers. Good to see you. Good to see you. And it is still doing battle with the spinning top on the 5 minutes. So the spinning top, which, is suggesting maybe a little bit that the bulls are run out of strength. It's fighting it right now. It's putting up a battle. Is your live delayed or is it real? This is live. Well, I mean, there's a delay in the live stream, but yeah, this is live data. Yeah, I don't know. What is it, like a 2 or 3 second delay? I don't know, YJ. I don't know. I don't know where you're at in the world. I don't know your internet connection. You're going to have to run that test on your own. Man, some of you think like I got like your internet data right at my fingertips and I can run a test for you real quick. That's not, unfortunately, that's not how it works, or at least I'm not aware of how it works. I don't think I have that ability. You thought I had the ability to look up your well, here, give me your latitude and longitude. Let me look that up. Then let me run some calculations. Up volume for the day is flattening out, still at all-time high, bold. Yeah. Uh-oh. Ooh, thank you. Did he survive? Would that be 10? What? Yeah. Why? Yeah. See, it's so weird. Like okay, is this the top? Is this the top? Maybe it is. Yeah. Yeah. You're in by the skin of your teeth. Good stop loss placement. I'll tell you that. That was good stop loss placement. Hey, good morning, Ken. Again, our friend Loyal Wiz, he's got a stop loss basically right above the white line there. And given I don't know anybody in the chat room being long, I'll root for this thing to roll over for Wiz's sake. I was thinking getting a short somewhere down around here. So yeah, maybe I would. Yeah, okay, I would have definitely been short here now. But I would have gotten filled to just have it all of a sudden start to bounce in my... Uh-oh. Glad I didn't get short here. Granted, it could still come down, but yeah. Does anybody else like want to get short here? Am I the only person that has the voices like step in that it's like, hey, try to hit the top. Hit the top. I went short, 1MNQ at 413 with Wiz. Well, and where's your stop loss at, Erie Trader? New to this, why is the candle gray at 11:28? Probably because it basically closed right where it opened. There's no body on this candle. Short at 415, stop at 441, target 380. Alrighty, some of you, we're seeing things differently. This seems like it's going to be turning one of these slow and steady grinds upwards. But yeah, a lot of people are short, apparently. Big Daddy Pump High Clay, I hope you are well. Do you trade the same stocks over and over? Do you try to find new ones? How do you go about finding new stocks? I'm sorry, new to trading. No, I am, this is futures trading. And you actually make a very good point about why futures are way better for this reason right here. Stop scanning. To your point, no. Yes, if you're doing stocks, then you have to spend a bunch of time scanning for them, looking for them. Sometimes you have to pay for scanners, all that sort of stuff. But In the world of futures, you pick one thing and then you trade that same thing over and over and over again, because that same thing, maybe a couple things, but they give you multiple opportunities every single day. So Big Daddy Pump, if you are looking to get into day trading, then by far the most efficient way to go about things is day trading futures through a prop firm, which is what we call Pam's plan here, and which is what I just showed you. Because that is, to your point, if you're new, that is going to be a step. If you want to be a trader of stocks or even cryptos, something you have to learn about is, okay, well, how do I search for stocks? How do I know how to find what a good one looks like? How do I know what this, and this? And with futures, yeah, you get to skip that entire phase, because you just, you'll pick something, and what I would say a good spot start of is the MNQ, and then boom, just like that, you'll trade that every single day, and you get to skip the scanning part. You can roll right out of bed, you sit down because you already know what you're going to trade. I mean, is there a rising wedge here? Maybe there's a rising wedge. Yeah. Check out the link at the top of the screen there, Big Daddy Pump. That'll get you into the prop firm that I'm using. Because remember, don't just go trade futures with your own money. That's just Pam's. The strategy here is Pam's plant. Plant being the argument for why you should be using a prop firm. So, like I said, don't just go and do Pam's, because futures, due to this right here, they move. They'll eat your lunch in a hurry. That's why we wanted to be doing things within the prop firm, because you do get that added risk control via, how they allow you to protect your own money. So yeah, go check out that link at the top of the screen. Use code Clay. And yeah, definitely do not waste your time with stocks, or definitely don't waste your time with options. Options are brutal. Options make zero mathematical sense to be day trading. And I know you longtime viewers, you've seen me illustrate it time and time again. But yeah, it's such an important thing. And there's no better feeling than rescuing people out of the world of day trading options, because they just don't know any better. They don't know about Pam's plant. To use the 15 RB as a pointer. I mean, yeah, somewhat. But I also think the 15-minute opening range, like I said, it's not worthless, but sometimes I think people use that to oversimplify a strategy. Meaning, okay, all you got to do is you just wait for the opening 15 minutes. You mark the high, you mark the low, and then you just buy. If it breaks the top, you buy. If it breaks the bottom, you short. If only trading were that easy. Oh, no, I think, Loyal Wiz, good try. To all our shorts out there, looks like you have, not everybody, but looks like several of you just got stopped out there. Good job honoring the stop. Good job. Me personally, glad I didn't quite take it. Like I said, it's just starting to feel like this right here. This is exactly what I described, 10 minutes ago. It seems like one of those days where it'll come up, take out the shorts, and then come back down, then act like it wants to be the top again, just to come up, chop you out. Look at this. Watch this thing come back down red now. So, yeah. Clay, why aren't you getting long if you think that this is just going to grind higher? Because there really hasn't been any pullback either. That was a stop hunt, Algo. Yeah, that was exactly it. Yep. I day trade options. I make pretty good money, but I want to start trading futures and crypto. Look at the larger time frame. Hi, could you get me to the point? Could you point me to the right direction? I got zero knowledge and like to learn. Sure. I will point you here. Free class that I'm offering this Thursday, so I would recommend getting signed up for that. Whoops. Somebody says, I day trade options. I make. Well, no. Again, as a reminder, Pam's plant is an argument. It's not an argument against other things in the sense of you can't make money day trading stocks. You can't make money day trading futures, day trading stocks. You can't make money day trading forex or crypto. It's an argument of efficiency. So, For any of you stock or options traders out there, just very quickly, and the argument of efficiency. So when you buy an option, the obvious way to make money is, well, if it goes up and you buy, well, of course, you make money. The obvious way to lose money is if you buy and it goes down, well, then yeah. You wanted it to go up, it went down, you lose money. But what happens if it goes sideways, right? Because anything in the world that you buy can either go up, it can go down, or it can go sideways. Piece of real estate, baseball, anything. Now, the normal person would say, well, in this situation, that's neutral, right? It's not going up, it's not going down, so it's neutral. Well, in the world of options, you also lose money because there's something called theta. So think about it. Of the three things that can happen once you buy something in the world of stock or options, two of those three things cost you to lose money. So that means you have a 67% chance of losing money every single time you buy. So again, if you're saying, Clay, but I make money day trading options, amazing, amazing. Can you imagine how much more money you would have made if you didn't have to deal with theta? And you know what allows you to not have to deal with theta? It's still contracts. So options, you trade contracts. Futures, you trade contracts. But with futures contracts, there is no theta. So that is where I would say, why would you choose to deal with theta when you don't actually have to, because there's something called futures? So like I said, day trading options, it's a very, very easy, very straightforward explanation of how Pam's plant is way better than day trading options. Again, if you're someone that's like, but Clay, I make money, that is so impressive. All I will tell you is imagine how much more money you could have made or you would make if you did not have to deal with theta. And like I said, that is where futures come in. Had to step in for a few. Did you ever find a good entry? Yeah, I've had some winning trade. I think my most recent trade was a loser, but yeah, I don't know which one you're talking about, Phil, but I mean, do what you think is best for you, Junior. That's why I prefer selling yeah, well, selling options, again, Pam's plan is a category in the day trading. I have nothing against options if you are swing trading them, because yes, you can do cool stuff swing trading them. You can make theta work for you, or in the world of in the category of investing, I think there's some great things with options you can do: covered calls, cash secured puts. So I have nothing against options in those other two categories, but in the category of day trading, no. Josh, Clay, with futures, how often do you go back and compare previous days, compare hours to see if you know it? Yeah, it just really depends on your strategy. If you're planning on holding something for, I don't know, a good hour or so, then yeah, you're probably going to want to go back quite a bit of ways. But if you're someone like me that's wanting to sell ideally within the next couple of minutes, then yeah, I don't really necessarily need to go back and be looking at weekly charts and stuff like that. There's a place for everything. If you have a good fundamental thesis on it, correct, Guitars and Adam. That's why I always reiterate, Pam's plan is in the category of day trading. What you just described, when you bring that word fundamental up, yeah, that could be a swing trade for stock. That could be an investment for a stock. And I have nothing against, the category. I have nothing against stocks in the category of investing. I invest in the stocks. AB, what's the best platform to get started? Take Profit Trader, which is who I'm recommending. What makes them the best? They have a clean set of rules and they have the best payment policy. Lots of prop firms, you can make $5,000 and then they'll tell you, and this doesn't make them a scam, by the way, but you can make $5,000 and they'll say, okay, you made $5,000, but you can't request any money until 2 weeks from now. And 2 weeks from now, you can only request $2,000 of that $5,000. Again, you'll eventually get paid everything, but that's how it works. Take Profit Trader, once you get into the pro accounts, and you make the $5,000, they say, yeah, you can request money whenever you want. In fact, if you want to request money every single day, you can do that. And if you want to request all $5,000, request all $5,000. So that is why I say Take Profit Trader is the best. And again, that's who, if you want to support the channel, get the current promotion, use code Clay. You can use that link up above, or it's also tagged in the chat box there. Stocks. Okay, YJ, I don't know what that has to do with anything. Again, if you comment in the chat, you have to remember, me, the live streamer, I'm saying a million things a minute. So I realize in your mind, you may be replying to something that I'm saying, but by the time I see it, I'll have no idea what that's in reference to. So the more context you can provide, the better. Were you shocked by how much people were making during peak Wall Street bets era? No. I don't even know if as much as people were making during the the weed stock days way back. That was, preceded that by 3 or 4 years. People were making a whole lot of money. What were some TLRY, ACB? Yeah, if you look at some of those charts, just insanity. In fact, that's a fun. Let me go look. We're getting a pullback here, so. PLNH. I don't remember PLNH. And now it's bouncing a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, so here's one. Now they've done some reverse splits, but this one is basically, you're down here in the $15 range, and then $15 up as high as, over, I think that hit exactly at 300. So yeah, and when I say, so this was, back in about mid 2018. So that was, that was one of those weed stocks, just absolutely crazy. But yeah, there's boom and bust cycles come along. There was another cycle that the movie when Wolf of Wall Street came out. Wolf of Wall Street got a bunch of people into penny stocks. And there's a lot of stocks that, were making some pretty big movements back then. But, eventually, people will make a bunch, but then they get cocky. And then you try to help them like, hey, you realize you're just getting lucky. What'd you say, hater? How much did you make? And I'm like, well, I didn't make anything on it because, well, then shut your mouth. And it's like, okay, I understand. You're making money right now. You think that you got it all figured out. But, those cycles repeat themselves. Those people eventually learn that, buying the dip, diamond hands. Yeah, something can dip down and go back up 7 times. But on the 8th time, if it keeps on dipping, well, goodbye to all your profits. So like $15 option would have been like 15K. No, that chart I showed you was for stocks. But yeah, I'm sure people did well with the options, but I mean the whole Wall Street bets thing, it's just, I mean, none of that is sustainable. None of that you can have like a consistent strategy of. Like, hopefully when I say that I'm stating the obvious. Like, you just YOLOing out, way outside of the money, it's, yeah, if you hit. But for everyone that hits, you have, 50 dead bodies over in the ditch. But even the people that hit, they'll eventually give it all back. Well, how's GME doing? Everybody, their brother's uncle was talking about, okay, that's an exaggeration. A lot of people on the Saturday Coffee live stream was talking about GME. Oh boy. Oh no. The GME voice, or the people, they're going to be getting louder and louder now. Here comes epic short squeeze. And as I explained already, there will be no epic short squeeze in GME. Yeah, I'm sure there's some shorts are getting squeezed here, but there will be no epic short squeeze. And I can provide that. I can show you the data on why there's not going to be an epic short squeeze. So if you were here and you are expecting some sort of huge short squeeze on GME, I'm telling you right now, that's not going to happen. With verifiable data on why it's not going to happen. So it's not like me just saying that. Like, it just ain't going to happen. Why? Here, watch this as a quick plug. You'll just have to go back and watch the Saturday Morning Coffee and Trade Talk live stream because I talked all about it there. How's that for a plug? Man, right off the 21 EMA. What a beautiful. Again, is that a moving average? Is it perfect? No, nothing's perfect, but I think it's worth at least experimenting with the 21 EMA. Hey, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. For those of you that are maybe new, I have no predetermined times on anything. I'll go for at least 2 hours, but anything beyond 2 hours, I want to make sure people are interested, and I gauge people's interest via that like button. So if you are enjoying, if you're finding any sort of value at all, you hitting that like button is not a vanity metric. It's actually got very, very real applications because it's helping me determine whether or not I'm using my time wisely. So if you are enjoying, hit the like button, and as long as that thing keeps on creeping up, we'll keep the party going. So that is not an empty just, hey, just hit it, just to hit it. No. I'm using that. I'm using it very closely. All right, are we got shorts here that are stepping up to the plate again? Any shorts here? Getting short around this congestion point right here. Stop above the highs. I don't know if I have the heart to join you. I'm kind of scared. Still seem like this is, some sort of... Oh, Loyal Wiz is finally tapping out. 15 contract long. Yeah, I'm going to have to pass on that one. I'm going to have to pass on the... Well, okay, he didn't necessarily say what kind of contract. So I could, 15 on MNQ. That's only 1.5 NQ. So that's... I guess that's always possible. Look, I mean, just, again, the power of charts. Nothing's perfect, but look how it is just respecting that dotted brown line. This will mean a little bit more to those of you that have been here, but I've been talking about that as a pivot point, right? It was initially an area of resistance, but now look at it. Classic example. When resistances are broken, they tend to act as support, and look at how the price is just beautifully bouncing right off that brown line. Now, doesn't mean it's going to continue to do that, but by no means is that some sort of continuation. GM Weekly, MA, yeah, no, GME, I hope people are trading it, not marrying it. I never got stopped out. Okay, Erie, well, good job. Good job weathering that storm. I mean, this is quite the bull pennant here. And then just using the pivot point right there is the bottom part of it. Move up, so I got a bit of a... To buy the breakout of the trend line, or not to buy it? That is the question. To buy or not to buy? It's only one micro trying to catch a swing into end of day if the market gives back. Oh, all right. You're doing a little bit of swinging. So you must be doing that with your own money then. Whoa, oh, hey, look at that. That was a quick move. Right up through that bull pennant. Could even catch up with it. DJT, maybe good opportunity. Well, I don't know what kind of opportunity you're thinking about, but DJT has me worried. But DJT is definitely not for the day trader. So to be fair, I don't know what kind of opportunity you meant, but if we take this to the 1 minute. Again, watch its price. Okay, it's at 23.70. Okay. Oh, went up a penny. Now it's stuck there. Okay, went down 2 pennies, another penny. Oh, whoa, look at that big move. Dropped a whole 10 cents. Whereas picture this movement on a future that we're watching right now. A future, you're talking about at least 10, 15 point range, which can add up very quickly. This is why I say day trading stocks makes 0 sense. Again, that was a decent sized move, but it was all of 10, 12 cents. Okay, 23.65. Waiting for it to change. There, fine. Oh, whoa, 6 cents. Whoa, big. Oh, whew, we're down 10 cents now. How are you supposed to make money on that? It's crazy. See, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but you just didn't specify. Good opportunity from, I don't know what angle. It's definitely not a good opportunity from a day trading angle. But to be fair to you, you didn't say it necessarily was a good opportunity from a day trading standpoint. But given this is a day trading stream, I will say that no, DJT is a total waste of time from a day trader standpoint. I'm talking about shorting some price alerts and shorting it when it spikes high again. Well, that sounds like a good way to get totally steamrolled. That sounds like a good way to lose your entire account. Because that one can move and spike pretty quickly. What's what stop losses are for? Yeah. Depending on how much slippage. But no, that there are definitely better ways. There are definitely more risk conscientious ways to go out the market than shorting volatile beasts like that. Well, worked for me a few times. Yeah, okay. Well, I crossed the street a couple times. I crossed a couple busy streets a couple times without looking both ways. And it worked. It's worked for me. Does that mean that's actually a good strategy? Because something has worked? Yeah, exactly. Look at this price. See? You could be trading this right now and making so much more money. I wish I knew how to say your name. Gohar, hello. I know, but I am aware there's like this bro space out there. Yo, bro, we're gonna short these garbage stocks, bro. Like I know there's that faction of look at this breakout. Wow. Is there news or something? What time? Oh, is there a there are some auctions this afternoon. Are we getting the results of an auction? There are some bond auctions, so I forgot about that. And the market right now, we're in a phase where the market does care. What time is the auction at? 2-year note. Oh, it's noon, right? Yep. Okay, maybe this is a result of that note auction at 2 or at noon. Might be. So I'm assuming the auction must have went pretty well. Any NVTS updates today? Yeah, maybe at the end of the day I'll throw it in my top 10. But right now we're day trading here at Gohar, and we're definitely not going to day trade that price range of stock. Works looks good. No, none of that stuff looks good. What are you, Al Jazz? Are you a day trader or what are you doing? Are you a swing trader? What are you doing? Then maybe I can comment more. This is a day trading live stream, by the way. So no, WORX looks like garbage within the context of the live stream being day trading. How can I say that without even looking at it? Because I know that price range. And I guarantee you if I were to pull up like the 2-minute time frame, it would just be like untradeable. But I think he's like one of these, swing trader type, just waiting to get absolutely destroyed type traders. Gohar, why are you day trading NVTS? Why? Tell me how that makes sense. 10-year down, 1.8% for the day. Roger that. Well, all the shorts. Sam, hopefully you were honoring your stop. It's cheap. Gohar, what country are you in? I got stopped out. All right, good discipline, shorts. Good discipline. Wow. Absolutely beautiful breakout. Again, that's why I like these live streams. I had it mapped out there. Now, to be totally fair, did I think that, the bull pennant that I had drawn earlier was going to produce that big of a breakout? No. Nope. Did not, I thought, I thought the overall trend could continue. Gohar, I asked what country are you in? What country? Not what broker, my friend. Okay. So you're in the USA then. If you're in California, you're in the USA. All right, Gohar. So you're trading NVTS because it's cheap. Go hard. Do you have $105? NVTS. Oh my goodness. Wasting their time on stuff like this. Wasting their time. Look, 671. Okay, oh, went down a penny. Up a penny, up 2 cents. Oh, we're up 2 cents. We're up down a penny, down 2 cents. Down up 1 cent. Oh, down 1 cent. Like, what are you doing? Like, why? Well, he says because it's cheap. Because it's below $10. So, yeah, Aljaz, your ROI is up until it's down in one trade because you get roasted. Yeah, I've seen plenty of people like you over the years, brother. The market loves to make you think you know what you're doing before it just crushes you. But I also know people like you. You're not going to hear me out anyways because I'm up 800%, bro. Therefore, you're a hater. Therefore, you're jealous. So you're not going to listen to me anyway. So all I'll say is good job. Good job. You keep doing what you're doing. And then when you do get absolutely steamrolled, just remember who tried to warn you. Anyways, okay. Back to Gohar. Well, Gohar, if you were trading futures, then you could be trading futures. No, I'm not calling you a hater. I'm saying from your point of view, you would look at me as a hater because I'm telling you your 800% results are actually very deceiving. But, so right here, you're saying, well, I want to trade NVTS because you don't have a lot of money. Well, I'm telling you, you could be trading movements like this. So let's look at. So how many? Okay, Gohar. When you buy NVTS, how many shares do you have right now? Let's move this up here. Whoops. Safety guy. Hello. The yield is set at the time of purchase. I'm here to learn. I'm not sure what that's in regards to. 1,300 shares sold today. Well, how many shares did you have? Well, I don't even know. Gohar, did he even say that? Oh, no, he did say he's day trading. 850. Oh, my goodness. Dude, are you ready to get super, embarrassed? You're up $815. Yeah, how many shares did you have? Oh, Gohar. I don't want to do this to you, but I have to, just because you need to learn. You need to learn the silliness of your ways and how inefficient you're being. What does a yellow line mean? This yellow line? That's like just a trend line that I'm watching. Oh, I don't want to do this to Gohar. I don't want to do it, but I have to. Okay, so you're not in any trades right now, Gohar. Is that what you're saying? You're not in any trades? And we have all those, you guys day trading stocks, you're wasting your time. Okay, so he had 1,300 shares. At what price? What price did you buy those, Gohar? Oh, Gohar, I don't want to do this to you, but I have to. Sorry, brother. $4.45, and he had 1,300 shares. So he needed $5,785. And keep in mind, that was his money. That was in a very, very volatile stock that could have easily gone against him and just crushed him. Very, very real possibility when you're trading stuff, when you're trading those small caps such as NVTS, okay? So NVTS, and then he sold today. He sold everything for $800, okay? So it took him $5,700 to make $800. Now, and this is what I mean. I mean, this had he getting stuck in a move like this, I mean, that's brutal. It could be very bad. These stocks, when you look at the daily, yeah, right now it looks great, but you know what? These stocks can also, you can buy these, and they're small caps, right? Very, very volatile. If they work, okay, they work. But $5,700, that was what it was required for him to make his $800. $5,700. And remember, that was money. That that if something spun out of control, if he got rug pulled, if he got stuck in halts, if he got anything, that could have been a whole lot of money just of his gone. But it took $5,700. And now let's look over here, and we're going to do something very modest. So let's actually look at this real move here. Now, we're not going to say this, but let's say he had bought this movement right here. So bought there at 30 and then sold. I don't want to play the entire move, but like, okay, bought here, sold up here. That way we have not, I'm trying to keep this conservative. Like, I don't want to be like, okay, well, he bought the bottom here and then sold the top over here. No. We're saying he bought right here at 21,430 and then sold up here at 21,450. And this all happened in basically 3 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes. Let's call it 5 minutes. So 5 minutes here. So in futures, this distance from here up to here is 20. 20 what? Well, 20 points, okay? So 20 points is what was required, or what he could have made. Now the question becomes, okay, well, what is a point worth? Well, let's just say he was doing NQ. Because he clearly wants, if he's in these small cap stocks, he wants volatility. Again, just stop, Eljaz. Just listen. Now you're talking about day trading crypto. Crypto is also pure and utter garbage compared to futures. Because futures just move better. And I'm illustrating that right here. So in NQ, 1 point is worth $20. Okay, and that's per contract. So the question becomes, all right, this movement right here, he made 20 points. 1 point is worth $20. So right here, that moved 20 points. 1 point is worth $20. So this movement right here is $400. Well, the big question right now is, well, okay, Clay, fair enough, but like how much money was required? Because Gohar just needed $5,700 for that previous one. Not to mention, who knows how long that trade took. How long did that trade take, Gohar? Was that like an overnight hold or something? Like how long were you holding that position, Gohar? Since Friday. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we're having like some multi-day hold where it took him $5,700 to make 800. So it took him hours. In other words, it took him hours upon hours to make $815 and it required $5,700 of his part. And again, remember, all that was at risk. So here we have a trade that let's just said 5 minutes. So we have right here, this was $400. But how much money was required? Well, with a prop firm, Gohar could have come and dropped a whopping out of his pocket $105. That $105 would have allowed him to buy up to 3 of those contracts. So what we were just talking about there was on one contract. So that $400 was for one contract. But let's just say he had 3. Well, now what do we have to do? We have to come here and we have to multiply this 400 times 3. So $1,200. Just like that. Not to mention, because it's a prop firm, his downside risk is protected because his actual all-in risk is only the cost of the account, which is $105. So, Gohar, listen. Will you please listen? Yeah, you do need $25,000 to trade those types of big stocks. That's why I'm telling you, Gohar, futures. I am pointing out futures. It's amazing. You're trying to help people and then they don't listen. Listen, Gohar. Futures trading would have given you access to everything that I'm telling you. Right here, you could have made. Now, yeah, are you going to play it perfectly? Well, I didn't even say it was perfectly. But point here being is we were looking at $1,200 in 5 minutes that required $105 out of your pocket. Whereas what you're doing with this small cap nonsense is it took you hours upon hours to make $800 where you had $5,700 required. Makes no mathematical sense. You're working so inefficiently. And also, you're saying, well, don't I need $25,000? No, because you know why? With Pam's plant, and the nice thing about futures is right here, that pattern day trader rule, there is none. There's no pattern day trader rule. You could become a day trader being defined as buying and selling as often as you want, every single day, for $105, because that is the bare minimum of the account that you could get started with. So like I said, Gohar, I didn't want to do it to you, kind of rain all over your parade of $815, but sorry, man. Sorry. That's nothing. That's nothing if you were in the world of futures. The futures is that while in my country, 50% tax on profits, while on, well, I don't know what country you're in, but the other nice thing here is it's a 1099. So tax reporting is very easy. All they do is send you a 1099, and that's all you give your accountant. It's just a 1099 form. No, Gohar, you can ask me questions right now. In fact, what questions do you have? I don't understand what questions. Well, I do, because I don't think you were really listening the whole time, given you started talking about stocks all of a sudden. Again, that's what Pam's plan is. It's an argument to trade futures through a prop firm. Not they trade stocks, because we just witnessed. Here, that's a problem with stocks. Even the small cap stock, something that's traded for, $5 or $6. Dude needed $5,700. And it took him hours upon hours to make $815. Come on, what are we doing? So there we go. The problem. Oh, okay. No, you. No, I don't get you, because again, with the prop firm, all they send you is a 1099. Now I don't know what country you're in, but even if he had $5,000 in a live TradeOvit account, it would still be less risky. Yeah, it would be compared to the small cap nonsense. It would, but I would never recommend as a new person that they put $5,000 of their own money in a futures account. I am, here I preach Pam's plant, not just Pam's. Pam's right here. This is the argument for futures, but Pam's plant is to day trade futures through a prop firm, because futures, they can move. And if you think small caps or penny stocks or, meme coins or any of that other stuff moves fast, you haven't seen anything. Hop into the world of futures and you will have your socks blown off. Yeah, that's true, safeties guy. You got to worry about the wash sales and all that sort of stuff. No, I don't trade futures commodities. I trade the indices. I trade the MNQ. I understand, but I put 5,700 in a small cap over the weekend. Yeah, that's pure craziness. To your point, which you're illustrating, yeah, that is you took on so much ridiculous risk. That's crazy. Let's see what it wants to do. Drives me nuts when I see the people day trading these small caps and low floats. Like, I get it why. Like, I don't have a lot of money, therefore I need fast movers so I can grow over that $25,000 amount, which is what Gohar mentioned. Yes. This platform right here has an app. And it's just like, there's such a better way. There's a better way. I understand why you're trading these small caps and low floats and all this sort of stuff, because, you think you got to grow that money fast, but you're taking on so much risk because those things they can move very quickly in your favor, but you can get stuck in the halts and the rug pulls, and just so many bad things can happen. You ever look at MES? No, I don't really. Do I look at it? Yeah, I don't trade the ES or MES though, but I don't have anything against those ones. What's prompting you to go short? I'm not short. In fact, I'm thinking long right now. Maybe Verast was asking somebody else. Yeah, but Batista, you now have a way that you can get into. Well, I'm assuming Batista, would you like to be a day trader, Batista? But you just don't have that 25,000, so you're stuck under the pattern day trader rule. I'm going to buy at that green line if it wants to come back up. You are a day trader? And what do you day trade? That's a bummer, Gohar. Sorry to hear that. Very tight stop here. This is either going to bounce and keep going or it'll take me out.
Stop filled.
Okay, let's see if we can get the bounce. Keep bouncing. Well, I was in the green.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, got 2 left now. So my stop is in the green. So this will be a winning trade no matter what. The only question right now is how much of a winning trade. Oh, come on. Can I just get some follow through for once? Come on. Yeah, maybe I'm getting... All right, well. A winning trade nonetheless, but good grief. Up here, then all the way back down. Oh, all right, Batista. I'm glad you're already trading futures to it. That's fine. All right. But yeah, that was crazy. Stop being crazy like that. Don't be buying those small cap stuff over the weekend like that. Hey, thanks, AB. Well, Gohar, I'm telling you right now, if you want to be a day trader, and you want, again, day trader being defined as buying and selling as much as you want every single day, then futures allow you to do that because there's no pattern day trader rule. But futures, because they're very volatile, they move very quick. I would highly suggest you consider doing all that through a prop firm. Thanks for your patience. Just stumbled upon your channel. Oh, great, Pips Lover. How do I get started with futures? Do you have a playlist? Let me ask you this, Pips Lover. What do you trade? I'm assuming you trade Forex right now, based on your name. But are you trading Forex? And if so, what do you use for your decisions? Are you using technical charts for your decision-making process? Which is my favorite pattern to trade? I have no favorite patterns. I just want the ones that I think have the most edge in my favor. Okay, Gohar, see, this is where we reached a point where I don't know if I can help you because I've addressed that point with you now about 13 times. By this point, if you're listening, you should know that $25,000 is irrelevant. One final time, Gohar. In futures trading, there's no pattern day trading rule. Therefore, that $25,000 is irrelevant. Okay, so Pips Lover, you are 97% of the way to trading futures. Because in futures, it's all technical charts. So because you already use technical charts, so the biggest difference for you is instead of using technical charts to trade Forex, you're now using technical charts to trade futures. So I can come yes, you don't even need 5,000, Gohar. With the prop firm, all you need of that 5,000 is 105. That's all you need. That's all you need is 105. So Pips Lover, and then the final part of futures. Oh, what a bounce. See, that's what I mean is I get in, it comes up, and then I give it a chance, but it comes back down, hits me out, and then goes back up. Again, to be fair, I am being extra tight with and extra aggressive with my stop loss. Had I just left it down below the EMA, I would have been fine. So there's some of it self-inflicted pity party there, but so anyways, Pips Lover. So the last part that you would just need to understand futures is this right here. So this distance to this distance right here, if you were to look at these numbers, is 20. 20 what? 20 points. So then you would have to ask, okay, well, what is a point worth? So if you were trading NQ, for example, with NQ, 1 point is worth $20. So this means that this distance here, if you were to make, quote unquote, 20 points on a trade, well, if you know that you made 20 points and that 1 point is worth $20, well, that's $400. And then that's per contract. So if you had 2 contracts, for example, well, you'd multiply that by 200, and that'd be an $800 gain. And there you go. If you can understand that math, you now know how to trade futures. Because like I said, technical charts, if you already use those, you're 97% of the way there. The final 3% is just this basic math. Is how much is 1 point worth? And then once you know that, hey, if you're risking 10 points, well, then you know how much you're risking dollars and cents wise. If you make 20 points on a trade, well, then based off of what point is worth how much money you made. But that's it. You don't have to go out there and learn about, nope, it's just technical charts with a little bit of a different math. Yeah, the 105 gives you access to the platform so you can start to trade. Go hard. Hey, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. Let's try to get this up over 150 likes. We're only 7 likes away. So if you are enjoying, if you want the party to continue, make sure you hit that like button. The stream is a function of your interest as a viewer. So if you're interested, if you're enjoying, communicate that to me by hitting that like button. What are your moving averages? This is the 21 EMA. This right here is the 50 period simple moving average. No, 105. That's what you're purchasing an account. You are purchasing a prop from account, Gohar. That's what the 105 is for. For the last time, L Jazz, we're day trading. We're all in the category of day trader. Congratulations, good for you. Whatever, but day trading wise, if you're trading Ethereum, you're wasting your time. You're not being efficient. Sniper kills. Are you on what, a 150K account, Sniper kills? This is the one thing that I don't mean to annoy people when I'm always emphasizing day trading, because I'm trying to isolate it in the category of day trading. But then you have people well, I'm up this amount. It's okay, that's cool, but you're swing trading. That's not what the argument has to do anything with. Or yeah, I'm up on this amount in my investment. I'm okay, congrats, but again, we're in the category of day trading. We're not talking about anything in the category of investing or swing trading. Okay, what did Ethereum just go straight up today? Oh, okay. All right, you're up but even actually percentage wise, that's still no. I'm not impressed. Actually, that's pure garbage. Because you could be all in the prop firm for $105. So somebody could be in, very realistically, 105, and they could be up $2,000 on the day. So let's do this quick math. -1 times 100 is 1,800%. So yeah, Al Jazz, that's garbage. Those are garbage returns. 230% is garbage. Because again, you could have your all-in risk, your all-in amount could be $105. So just stop, LJS. You keep thinking you're bragging about 230%. If you're doing Pam's plant, those are garbage returns. You're out. $105, Gohar, you're out. Hey, nice. You passed 25K today. The more I hang around and learn, the more it seems like I'm doing momentum trading style. Yeah. Some people, they just don't want that. Instead of wanting to learn, they keep throwing stuff yeah, but I'm up 230%. I'm okay, yeah, we had somebody like this on Saturday. The more you argue against Pam's plant, the more you prove Pam's plant. And that's why you have that. Somebody telling us I'm up 230%. It's yeah, you could be up so much more. I don't know if Nathan's still here, but Nathan, his all in, so he got a prop firm, passed the test, went into the pro accounts, and his all in was $130. And then before he eventually lost that account, he made $9,700. So let's do that. $9,700, and all he had in was 130. So minus 1 times 100. So see, it doesn't even matter because that seems like a scam. Those are like scam-like numbers. Well, it was a 7,300% return. And then we have guys in here, bragging about, well, I'm up 200% today. It's like, that's garbage. That's garbage compared to Pam's plant. People did more time listening and less time trying to prove the other person wrong with, well, look at my gains. Again, it's not an argument of whether or not you can make money. You can make money day trading options. Sure. But you were being inefficient. You were working way harder and not smarter. And stuff like that. It's just, and what I like is all of this stuff is mathematically verifiable. Like, I can just show you the math and be like, see, it's not like my opinion. It's not like some emotional rant. It's like backed by math, backed by logic. So this trend line right here is officially being pretty stubborn. Mark is Mark here? Mark is, yeah, I mean, when you consider how much money you actually have at risk, because that's all a prop firm is. You buy the account, and that is your ultimate risk, because worst case that can happen to you is they take the account away from you because you break rules. The biggest rule you would break is you lose more money than they want to. So yeah, they're going to require you to manage risk because they're going to say, okay, don't lose more than this. Make sure you're managing risk, which is a good thing. I'm going to make a Pam's plant. It's Pam's plant with a T. I've even tried to I've tried to emphasize the T. I must still be failing because so many people are like Pam's plan. I'm like, no, it's Pam's plant. There's a T. Don't forget about the T. Pam's plant. And also, Printer Brothers, there's 2 S's. All right, this trend line here continues to be quite the thorn in the side of the bulls. Zerbad. It's just I don't do anything. I don't like what kind of strategy are you? This is my strategy, okay? That's what I tell people. Getting sick and tired of that. This is how my strategy works. I've got to be able to answer yes to these questions. Is my risk logical and is my risk controlled when compared with the potential reward? This is my strategy. If you want to call that scalping, momentum, patterns, some sort of cool name like market structure, liquidity sweeps, or fair value gap, or bald-faced donkeys. I don't care what you call it. Meth head penguins. I don't care. That's the strategy. That's the pillar of the strategy right there. So I'll let you fill in the blanks of whatever you want to call it. Coming down here. Ooh, will it bounce? Oh, look at this. Quite the track record. It's actually started right there. Bouncing off his 21 EMA. Is it going to do it again, brothers? I might have to give it another try. If it wants to come down, I was going to say, if it wants to come down, hit that and then come back up, I'm going to be interested. But at this point, maybe it doesn't even want to come down and test it. I don't know. Again, if it wants to come down, test that green line, and then come back up, I would be interested in trying to get long, but that's the requirement. Come down and then come back up. No, that's all you, Printer Brothers. It's all you. And I don't want to hear about, well, I'm done for the day. No, you're not. Go open up, go get yourself another test account. Pass more test accounts. Let's go, boy. It's coming to it from a lower high this time, not a higher high. Okay, so what are you doing? Are you trading or not trading it? Appreciate the observation, but what are you actually doing with that observation? Yeah, I know I took the words out of your mouth because I remember what you said earlier. You're done for the day, and I didn't ask for excuses, brothers. I don't want excuses. Go get yourself another account. Let's call it Eversito strat. Sounds good. Okay, so you're doing nothing then, is what Prod Cycle seems to be saying. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oop. I just can't trust it. Can't trust the breakout. It's had too many failures beforehand. Doesn't mean it can't go, but I just can't trust it. What do you mean when you start doing push-ups? You haven't been doing... Yesterday was push-up Monday, Printer Brothers. What are you doing? You slacking off? Frank got the push-ups in. I got my push-ups in. I'm up to... Here we go. Did 215 yesterday. 5 more every week. Just add in 5 more every week. Let's go. Yeah, man. What do you mean, did you? What are you talking about? Man, what kind of live stream you think this is? You think I just say to do push-ups on Monday that I don't do them myself? You gotta find some new friends to hang around, Printer Brothers. What are you doing? Man, if I say I'm gonna do push-ups on Monday, I'm gonna do push-ups on Monday. If Frank says I'm doing push-ups on Monday, Frank's gonna do push-ups on Monday. Ever since I've been in the Army. No, keep up with those push-ups. All right, I gotta go geek mode. My eyes are I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache. There we go. Gotta protect myself from the blue lights. I trade, make a little every day, and then keep working on my novel and audiobook. Trading and writing two together. Hey, man. That's what we preach around here. Multiple streams of income. That's what it's all about. Many streams of income. Good job, Jack. I don't know why you're still chirping, Printer Brothers. You should be signing up with another account right now so you can go take your 15 NQ trade. What you chirping for? Less chirping, more finger chirping. Go get signed up for that other account. We got a lot of chirpers here. We got a lot of birds. Chirp, chirp, chirp. I know you did. That's why I'm telling you to get another account. Keep on cooking. Clay, thank you for sharing this insight. Hey, Albert, thanks for being here. We'll see. It's through there, but can it get more continuation? We're pretty big on the day. You know, look right here. Already up 475 points. Could we get some more? Maybe. We might be able to keep on grinding. Or is that a double top? I'm not taking a double top. Done for the day. See you tomorrow. Yes, see you later, Relax Ardu. Yeah, no, I'm not taking that short up there. That seems a little cray-cray. I ain't no fool. I pity the fool. Quote. Who said that? I pity the fool. Movie trivia. Do not copy, but 6 NQ buy at 450. At 450 on the pullback here? Are you in? Yeah, Mr. T. Or at least I think. All right. Frank is in with 6 NQs. All right. Where's your stop at, Frank? 440. Stop loss is down here. All right, brother. Hopefully it works out. Oh boy. Oh boy. It broke. It broke. That is true. That is true. Real traders do indeed wear diapers. I have no rebuttal to that because you, sir, are dropping truth bombs. That is a fact. Hey, good job, Loyal Wiz. Nice job. I thought you were going for 1,500. Thought you were going for 1,500. You would have had 50. I'm so confused. What are you talking about? You would have gotten up to 1,500. What are you doing? What do you mean you get what you can? You had plenty of. Look at that. You nailed it. What are you doing? Beautiful breakout right there, but yeah, well, yeah, that's what I. Yeah, what do you? You throwing out numbers like 1,500 just for the heck of it, or what? You nailed that. You could have had your 1,500 bucks. Come on, man. All right, I'm going to just get rid of that level. I'm looking for a pullback here. Or do we got a... early phases of a rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern, but let's make sure I'm not trying to fit a square peg through a round hole. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, no, I'm not. All right. Got ourselves potentially here a rising wedge pattern. So let's see if it wants to come up and then come back down. I'm going to try to get short on the way back down. We'll see here. It's got to make a push up. Usually I've learned about 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. And we're somewhat on pace, but we're not quite there. So I'm not going to say I'm stopping the live stream at 3 hours, but I will say there's a legit chance. So if you have not yet, hit that like button. And if you want this to push beyond the 3-hour mark, make sure you hit that like button. Well, let's try to get this up to the 200 likes. Because that's been kind of normal around here the past basically couple of weeks. 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So again, I'm not going to say that it's do or die, but I will heavily consider just ending it at the 3-hour mark unless we can get up to the 300 likes, or excuse me, the 200 likes. So if you are enjoying and you want it to keep on moving, which as I've explained, this is all based off of your interest as a viewer. So if people are interested, then I'll keep moving, but I want to make sure people are interested, and I gauge interest via that like button. I have considered to good, Classics. I'm glad you've considered. Thank you for your consideration. Oh, now yeah, in hindsight, why did I put that? Why did I put that little contingency that I wanted to see it come up and then come back down? Now it looks pretty stupid for doing it, but that's how the market works sometimes. You'll put on a little contingency. I just want to see it do that. And then you're like, why did I say that? I should have just gotten right in. But that's hindsight, right? That's how hindsight judgment, hindsight trading works. No. I'm not going to go long right now. My whole thesis right now is we are in a bearish pattern, that bearish pattern being the rising wedge. So I'm not gonna buy in the middle of what it seems to be a rising wedge. Not gonna do that. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Now maybe I'm wrong and this thing is getting ready to just completely explode upwards and not really care about all this. But like I said, I think this thing needs to pull back a little bit more. So a rising wedge, I should also note, does not mean that I think this thing's gonna like crash or anything like that. But come down a little bit more. Yeah, I could see it maybe needing to chill out a bit. I like that TB does 90-10 option. Well, yeah, that's what I've been saying the whole time, Classics. Yeah, that's what makes them the best. Once you get into that pro account, you can request payments every single day and in any amount you want every single day with Take Profit Trader. None of this you got to wait, XYZ amount of time. Nope. You get into the pro accounts, start making money. You can start requesting that money every day in any amount that you want. I think it's a good deal. Again, I'm not willing to go long here because of the rising wedge. I am interested in getting short up around the top part of the pattern. If it wants to go back up there, I would be interested in potentially getting short. But right now, I'm not really interested in doing anything. I don't know. Several Classics. I'm not sure how that's relevant, but I have several. I do know there's like a little miniature bull pennant in here, but the bull pennant within a bigger picture rising wedge, I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. I'm having trust issues with this bull pennant because of the bigger picture context. Yeah, there we go. And look at that. Bull pennant break to the downside. Hopefully nobody's shocked by that. All right, here we go. Approaching. So what I'd like to see is for it to come down here, give me a little bit of a bounce, and then if it wants to roll back over, I'd like to take that short. But I want to see where I can, because I'm not want to put my stop loss all the way up there. That's too wide of a stop. But if this can give me a tighter stop, then I am interested in trying to play ball with it. But step one is it's got to come down here and... Okay, well, I'm going to bounce back up. See if it wants to come back down. Can't stand when the chat goes quiet like this. It's like, where did everybody go? Is it just me? It's a freaky experience. Hello? Is anybody here? Okay. All right. People are here. It's like an echo chamber, just me and my thoughts. All right. Said I'm not want to take it on this one. Let's see this. I'm going to let this candle define where my stop loss would be. I'm not taking it on this candle. But if this next candle can start to form and stay below that high, is it going to come back up there? Like I said, I'm letting this candle define where my stop would be at. Problem is this, if this candle gets too high, then all of a sudden I'm going to be at the spot where, okay, well, my stop loss, my risk profile is too much. All right, good. People are still here. Good. Have you been able to find any nice people? No, I was terrible. I was filled with mean people in traffic. All right, so at this point, yep. All right, my risk pro, yep. All right, never mind. So even if this were to come down and break, I don't have a trade because now my stop has basically got to be at least all the way up there. I don't know if I don't want to take on that sort of risk profile. So once again, we'll need to let something like this play out. Now I'm still maybe interested in taking a short off the top part of the pattern. Oh, come on, printer brothers. Where were all these alerts beforehand? You got to give us this stuff. You can't just show up in hindsight. You got to give us our trades beforehand. No, that's not true because there's too many things and there's too many planes in the air, Jim. So helicopters don't even work. There's just so many people here. Well, as long as you use code Clay, printer brothers, you can type as slow as you want. Hopefully you typed in code Clay, which, by the way, watch this transition to a sales pitch. If you're enjoying the channel, if you want to support the channel, and you are a prop firm trader with either Take Profit Trader or Apex, and you want to support the channel, use code Clay. It would be greatly appreciated. All right, let's see. All right, so like I said, I don't want to take it on this candle, but bounce. And let's see if this could be maybe a new stop loss right here. Thank you, printer brothers. And good job, by the way. Congratulations. Wait, what? You're up 50. Dude, come on. So you're telling me you maxed out your trade. What was it? Come on, man. You hit the max 50% rule on your first trade with a new account? Are you just goofing around? Clay, what's with the glasses? I know. They make me too sexy. No, I'm old. These blue lights from these 4K monitors give me headaches sometimes. So these blue glasses help with the headaches. Cut me some slack. I know I make them look good. I know these things make me look even better than what I already look. All I can really say is that it's not easy being a Greek god, you know? It's not easy looking like a Greek god. Just call me Clayonicius. Ah, you dirty rat. All right. I could, if this thing wants to come down more, I could look for a back test. So get short at that yellow line and just put a stop right above there. Could do that. But oh, look at that. Look at that. The 21 EMA, once again, doing work. That's funny, Nathan. I don't know if you were typing that up as I was saying it, but I just was saying that exact same thing. Want to see it come down a little bit more. Right now, the 21 EMA, though, doing work. It's not, it's saying, no, rising wedge. I'm not going to let you get any territory. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get. Don't just leave me behind. No. You know how to do that, Nero. Stop being such a cheapskate and just join the community. Come on, stop acting like my private community is like thousands of dollars. It's $99. Trade bubblegum stick. Bubblegum sticks. Huh? Come on. Trade bubblegum sticks. I don't get that reference. Well, I mean, I guess that was kind of a back test of it. It didn't really seem like it, but I don't know. This 21 EMA's got me a little worried. I mean, is the rising wedge? Is the rising wedge breakdown going to overpower it? That's what we got to see. Again, the green line there is the 21 EMA. And it's been in fact, let me just get this trend line out of the way. You can see it's been a very, very, this is why I'm scared of it. And right now, so far, it's basically holding. So that's why I'm a little scared from a short-sighting standpoint. I don't know. I'm about to go against the rising wedge. Thinking about trying to get long here. Well, I'm glad that I was scared of the 21 EMA from the short side as it comes back up. Also took that trade. Next time you have time, Printer Brothers, let's get a trade from you beforehand. Your entry point, your stop, and your target, and all those numbers before the price gets to any of those levels. Let's try to get that done. And that will be a thing of beauty. Like my face. $21 EMA just flat out doing work. Tomorrow will be more proper. Excellent. But good. I'm glad you're having a good day. That's fantastic. Is anybody here short? Did anybody take that rising wedge? I didn't quite get it. What I was looking for on it. Oh, nice. Nathan is? Too scared. Yeah, that 21 EMA prevented the party. Now, the rising wedge does still have the top up here, so I am still interested in short, or to potentially think about a short if it can get up to the top part of that pattern, which is that trend line right there. Still got a ways to go before that's... But, I mean, the rising wedge, it has been broken. It's really just a question of does it want to get continuation? And as is the case, you know, obviously it's always nice for you to get a break and then to get like a move immediately down. Unfortunately, that's not the reality of trading. Sometimes you got to go and sit through kind of stuff like this. So right now, that's what Nathan's having to sit through. I assume he's still in. But sometimes you gotta just let things chop around a little bit and then see if you can get a move in the downwards direction. So that's basically what Nathan's waiting for. And everybody else that's short. But yeah, 21 EMA. You got to think that if that 21 EMA finally does give it up, I mean, at least the 50 period. What would that be? 44. Just watching the 5-minute over there, seeing if it wants to... I was waiting on... Come on, James, son. You better not... You're not here to puppet, are you? You're not some little blind sheep, are you, James? Come on, man. Got to think for ourselves. I'm out at 21. Oh, your target? Your target's 21? Is that what you're saying? Okay, that's fine to be new, but don't just follow me in the trades. You got to learn to think for yourself. As somebody that's new, let me be the first to tell you, if you think trading is as easy as just blindly following some live streamer, you're barking up the wrong tree. You're building some bad expectations. Lawless, I'm still waiting for you to give us an actual trade plan. I remember you from a few days ago, Lawless. Still was waiting for your trade plan back then. Still waiting for it right now, brother. Last time he just bailed out of nowhere. Cool, you're still on. Went to the dentist and flew a drone mission for a customer. Ooh, you're a drone guy, huh? Glad stream is still going. Yeah, the likes keep creeping up, although we're not even really close to 200. Again, if you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Let's try to get this up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark, and we'll keep the party moving. The live stream is a function of your interest as a viewership. So if you're interested, if you're enjoying, if you're entertained, anything positive, and you want to keep the party moving, you hitting that like button plays a very real life and has a very practical impact on the stream and whether or not it keeps moving. So make sure you do that. Just totally. I'm not quite sure, so I need to reduce position size here a little bit. Going against my better judgment here, I'm losing faith in the rising wedge, and I'm starting to gain faith in the bulls again. But maybe I shouldn't be going against the falling wedge here, or excuse me, the rising wedge. But I'm starting to think that maybe the bulls are starting to establish themselves once again. We'd like to see it come down here a little bit more. And then look for, you got a pretty tight stop. Problem with my stop now is if you get in here and you get stopped out, or if you move your stop down below these, ooh, all right, I like that. I like that. There you go. There's my trade. If it wants to come down on that green line, I'll get long. Stop is the red line. I like that. Hey, no. Hey, other way. Well, the price is not cooperating. Is the VWAP the purple line? No, that's a 50 period at simple moving average. The VWAP is the dotted yellow line on my chart, which is all the way down here. That's the VWAP right there. Ah, oh, bummer. All right, well, I'll cancel those orders out now as it's working its way back up. Still interested at the top part of the rising wedge pattern, which is that yellow line right there. So still could see myself interested up there. So we'll see if it does want to push up to that point, but El Baldo. Clay, does the futures have best time to trade? Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about your strategy. I have no idea. I know nothing about your strategy, your personal risk tolerance, your goals, so impossible for me to say when there would be a best time. Because your best time could be different than my best time, which could be different than somebody else's best time, depending on our strategies. So yeah, I have no idea, because I don't know anything about, like I said, what you're looking to accomplish or your strategy. I enjoy I enjoy trading futures at the opening of the New York Stock Exchange, so 9:30 a.m. I enjoy that, but that doesn't mean that it would be the best for you or anything like that. Again, I want to reiterate to everybody here, because that's an easy pathway to go down. Hey, what's the best time to? It's like, well, wait a second. There is no best time. Your best time might be different than somebody else's best time. So careful with those kind of blanket statements, universal judgments, because those can get you in trouble as a trader. So let's see if this wants to, yeah. For those of you that are maybe just arriving, I was looking for this thing to pull back a little bit more to basically the 50 period moving average, but after I put my order out there, and then there was like, no, we're not going to play ball. We're going up right now. So right now I'm kind of Kind of in watching the balloon float away territory. Sometimes trading seems so obvious in hindsight. Am I the only person that thinks that? Like in hindsight, you're like right now, I'm like, well, Clay, why don't you just get long right there? Like it seems so obvious right now. First entry for short is white line. Stop loss 21,470. All right. Appreciate that, Classics. Getting everything out there before it actually hits any of those levels. So nothing but respect there. Can you get another even? You lost. Yep. And the one thing about the prop firms is with Take Profit Trader, so you get an evaluation, and if you fail, if you blow up the account, meaning they'll take the account away from you, you can always get it back for $100. So for example, just the extreme, the 150K purchasing power, yes, it costs you $252 at first, but if you were to lose the account, because let's say you go out there and lose more than $4,500, so you violate that rule, then you could get it back again. You could try this again for $100. So that's what's nice about Take Profit Trader is for you to quote unquote get the account back. It's $100, what's called a reset fee. Hey, what time frames are you on, sir? This is the 2-minute that we're watching here, but on my monitor over here, I have several other time frames. But yeah, we're observing here on the 2-minute, which you can see right there. 2-minute. Definitely not never chasing the trade. I agree. Definitely not never chasing the trade. Yes, it is good to definitely not never chase trade. Wait, definitely not. That's like a triple negative. Or does that mean to trade it? Definitely not never. Oh, that means, no, Sean, that's bad English. That means you're saying to always chase the trade. Because if you're not nevering, that means you are doing it. I don't remember. Well, it was this morning, during the morning session. The first opening hour, give or take. No. Not never. Not never is a double negative, which means it's a positive. So what they're saying is they will always be chasing the trade. If they're definitely not never chasing, then that means they are chasing. Good point. There we go. Not chasing the trade is literally not chasing the trade. Clay, a lot of the other prop firms have hidden rules about HFT. I found out you can't even do trades under 10 seconds. Oh yeah. Some of them have those scalping rules and stuff like that. Like I said, that's why I take Profit Trader. Very clean set of rules. And for the beginner, a good way to leave a good taste into the beginner's mouth. ES to 59.36. Okay, gotcha. We'll see if that happens or not. Sometimes I wonder if people like that are like, do they just go to all live streams and type that like a drive-by proclamation? And then if it hits that level, do they come back to all the live streams and they're like, told you so? And if it doesn't, they just disappear? I don't know. Navadas. No, I think you mean Nvidia. Nvidia's HH? Is that what you're asking? Navadidas. Why don't let prop? Because that's an utter gamble. Navatias. I don't know what Navatias is. To hold anything overnight is inherently risky. And prop firms are like, no. Yeah. HH, we're day trading futures here. We're day trading futures, brother. It's trying to curl back upwards. Does it have enough strength? That is the question. Maybe. Have ever floor traded like me? No. Nope. Yeah, that's right, Sean. Yep, got to have your entry price, stop level, and PT for calling trades. That's right. How do you stop getting attached with a trade? Like, so are you like reading the story? Like, I don't know. Are you on like social media and everybody's telling you how great it's going to be? Like attached like with the, because it's supposed to be going to the moon type attachment? I guess I don't know what kind of attachment you're meaning. Or like, is it your ego that's just like not letting you cut the loss? And I'm watching this upper trend line here for a potential short. Let's see if it wants to get back up there. Hey, we got to hit the like button. We're at past the 3 hour mark. We're still not even at 200. Hit that like button or else I might be calling it good here. So we gotta make a run up to 200 because it's looking like people aren't necessarily interested right now based on the like button, which for anybody that's new, that's how I base the interest levels. Is if people are interested, then I'd like to see and enjoying themselves, I'd like to see that like button head up. But we're kind of stalling out. Trying to see if it wants to get up to that yellow line. Took a trade on NASDAQ and holding it. You hit stop loss and then see it going to your target and you feel sad. Well, I mean, welcome to the party. It just happens. Happens to everybody. For you to get stopped out and then see it go and hit your target. Yep, that's part of it. You know, and you said you feel sad. You know what's a lot sadder? What's a lot sadder than what the description you gave us as sad is if you don't honor a stop and then it just keeps dropping, or going against you. And then you see, your account just disappear. That's a lot sadder. All right. If it pushes up through here, try to capture it on the way back down. Come on. No! Basically right off that yellow line. As I've been saying for the past, 20 minutes, I am bearish at this trend line up here. Come on up, come on up. Literally right off of it. Is there a delay on this live streaming? There's like, 2-3 second delay. Yep, didn't respect. Look at that. Right off of that yellow line. Seriously, you better hit that like button. Those of you that have been here for a while, you've heard me incessantly talking about that resistance line. And look right where it bounced off of. The power of charts. If you have not yet hit a like, you need to hit it right now. There's zero hindsight trading here. You have been hearing me talk about that line over and over and over again. And look right off of it. The next time somebody's like, charts are a scam. Charts don't work. No, I'm not saying that charts are perfect or work every single time, but give me a break. Are you kidding me? Well, Michael, you got to if your ego is that fragile, then trading is not for you. If you can't handle getting smacked in the face, trading ain't for you, brother. And for the person asking about, is there a delay on this live stream? If you're asking that from the place of, because I'm here to copy trade you and blindly follow you, please go find another stream. I don't want lazy sheep here. I want people that want to learn to think for themselves. Now, I don't know if that's why you asked. But if that was your motivation of why you asked if there's a delay or not, because I'm a lazy sheep that doesn't want to think for myself and I just want to puppet trade you, find yourself another live stream, brother. Iron sharpens iron. I want pieces of iron. I don't want pieces of warm butter. Warm butter don't sharpen iron. Because I will say this over and over again. If you are under the impression that trading is as easy as finding some live streamer and then just blindly following them, trying to mimic what they're doing, If you think that's what it takes to, be a successful trader, you're gonna have a painful go about it. I don't know if all live streamers say that or not. I have no idea. Maybe some live streamers are like, yeah, just follow. Yeah, come on, yeah. No. See, Printer Brothers? I mean, if you're in the groove, you're in the groove. Keep moving. If you're in a groove, you got to just keep on trading. But good job. And you definitely seem to be in the groove today. That really, right off of that area. So think about this. I was right, but notice I didn't make any money. So that's why trading is difficult, because you can be right from a general sense, but unless you get the finer tuned details correct, well, you're sort of like me. How'd you do on it, Jim? Make good bank on it? Delay is for the wardrobe malfunction. That's right. No, it's not. Oh, it's, check out the buns on that. Or is it look? I don't know. We might have to have a quote check. Is it look? Or check out the buns on that? Yeah, he must work out. Attaboy, Jim. Hey, do we have 4 more likes? Can we just get this over 200 likes, please? In fact, I am going to lay down the law here, because we have 2.5 minutes to get, at this point, 3 more likes. 2.5 likes, or 2.5 minutes to get 3 more likes. If we can't hit it, that's fine. I'll wave the white flag. People have officially lost interest. Entry is at 21.45. Oh, all right. So he's looking for a big pullback then. All right, Sean. You're looking for a bigger pullback here. We'll see if that happens. But I appreciate you giving all the numbers ahead of time. That's good stuff right there. That's good stuff. All right. The irony will probably be I finally do get short at the trend line, and that's the time where it's like, nope, we don't care about this trend line anymore. But that'll serve me right. That'll serve me right for not getting more aggressive the first time it hit that trend line. So it'll be a self-inflicted wound, and I'll deserve every bit of it. Hey, all right, there we go, likes. Thank you. All right, come on. Come on up, Cletus. Bald-faced donkey. That should be an indicator. I think it might already be. Or just run with it. just call it some like strategy that's been around for 100 years. Just repackage it as the bald-faced donkey. You'll probably have all sorts of people side by. Do you trade BFD? The bald-faced donkey? Yeah, you can start a little cult around it. All right, come on, Price. Get up to that yellow line. Let's see what you're made out of. What's the bald-faced donkey? It's a Holy Grail strategy that has 107% win rate. I can't believe you don't know what the bald-faced donkey is. Please, Price. Nero, you did something wrong, Nero. You did something wrong. Go contact customer service. I'm 17, can't even trade. Oh, well, soon. Soon. Michael, subbed and like. Well, thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. All right, we're approaching that yellow line. Let's see if we can get up there. I do want to see some weakness, though. Do you want to see a little weakness? Like I said, if it wants, okay. Poke its head up and then come back down through. Whoa. That was a little bit more of a break than I was expecting. What does that stop at up there now? 79. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Stop is at the yellow line, or red line, excuse me. I'm sorry, the entry is at the red line. If it pushes up through that white line, though, that's going to change my risk profile too much. Okay, my entry is that red line. It needs to come down, and I'll put my stop. Nope. All right, never mind. My risk profile changed too much. Let's see if we can watch for another trade here. That's what happens when you try to do things yourself. I have no idea. I have no idea. That seems like that could have come from many, many movies. But yes, you got me on that one. That's what happens when you try to do things yourself. Yep, I don't know. Seems like a line like a dad or somebody would say, but I don't know in what movie. Push a little more. Stop. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you in, product side? What are you asking here, brother?
Order rejected.
My order, was it too late? I can go with 2.
Stop filled.
Okay, I'm in at that blue line. We'll see if it wants to come down. Yes, I could have had the scalp. I'm aware. The price did go below the blue line. I was in the green. I'd like a little bit more than a scalp, though. Oh, I've never seen that one. What we have here is a failure to communicate. Oh, and stopped out. Very glad I only went with 1. What we have here is a failure to communicate. That does sound somewhat familiar. What we have here is a failure to communicate. What we have here is a failure. Yeah, I don't know. What is that one from? I would say none of these are like classic, though. Cool Hand Luke? Yeah, never seen that one. Never seen that one. I don't know. Is that like an old Western or something? Yeah, a lot of you got it. I don't know. Are you? All of you that got that must be like 80 years old. Listen, I'm only 41. To all you crusty old people out there, talking about cool. Is Cool Hand Luke? Is that like black and white? Is that a black and white movie? Did it even? Is that what before a movie had movies didn't even have volume? Is that what Cool Hand Luke is? Got a bunch of old timers here, hanging out in the nursing home. Cool Hand Luke, released in 1911. Wow, we got all kinds of people. Is this like are you guys at the nursing home? Like got a little, you guys get together and all hang out and watch a live stream together? I didn't realize the live stream was so popular in the nursing home space. Amazing. Yeah, all the geriatrics. I'm gonna have to change my screen name to the geriatric trader. People in here talking about black and white movies before they even had audio to them. You guys are making me feel young. Yeah, exactly. A silent movie. Yeah. Well, that was a dirty move. Spiked up, took me out, now it's coming back down, but that is how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Market has been climbing steadily all afternoon. Don't fight the trend. Okay, so just go with the trend. So where are you getting, Jim? Okay, don't fight the trend. So what does that look like for you? Where's your next entry point at with your stop loss and target, Jim? So Jim is not fighting the market. Fair enough. So what does that actually look like in a practical sense, Jim, to not fight the trend? So where's your entry point at? Where is your and where's your stop loss going to be? And then where's your target? Because I will tell you right now, Jim, fighting the trend worked out beautifully right there. And anybody that's here knows that that was not a cherry pick spot. People that have been here for a while were hearing me talk about that stop over and over again. So that was a nice trade there. From 73 down to, over 10 points. Is it better to do sell, ask, or buy bid? I don't know, James. That depends on your strategy. Come on, Jim. Don't fight the trend. Fair enough. What does that look like for you, though, to not fight the trend? Where are you looking to buy? Where's your stop loss at? And then where's your target? It'd be nice to have these numbers before the price gets to those numbers. Because then it becomes a little bit like hindsight trading. Mississippi Burning. I think that's a movie, isn't it? I think that's a movie. Gene Hackman, William. Oh wow, yeah. The geriatrics, man, they're taking over. They're going through all these black and white movies. Unbelievable. Since when did this live stream get so popular with the geriatric unit? Well, 5 minutes got that candle there has me feeling a little bit more bearish. So I'm certainly not interested in going long right now. If anything, I'm more so bearish biased based on the 5 minute. That candle. I got jokes. I got jokes for days. Which reminds me, where's DJ Magic at? DJ Magic he must have had a bad day. Did he get crushed today? DJ Magic, where are you with your jokes? Did you get crushed today? It's all right. We all have those bad days. Still waiting for Jim. Jim, come on, man. Like, I have no problem with people showing up saying, hey, go with the trend. Hey, don't fight the trend. Fair enough, but like, that's kind of a broad statement. Let's take that broad statement and let's narrow it down. Let's see, what does that look like in the real world of trading? To say don't fight the trend. Fair enough, but like, what does that look like in your world, Jim? But he's gone. Like I said, that 5 minute candle has me feeling more bearish than anything else. Got in before lunch. Set brackets to get out. Oh. Come on, Jim. Well, next time, Jim, congratulations on the trade. But next time, Jim, around here, if you want the chef's kiss, we need to know entry point, stop loss, and target before the price gets to those levels. But congrats on the trade. Next time, Jim, though, bring that spice, and it'll be an even better thing. First time watching here. Wondering, do you only trade the micro? No, I trade NQ and MNQ. But usually in the afternoon, I'm trading the MNQ because I'm not looking to get my face kicked in. Okay, now that's one that's a good quote. That's a true classic quote, like a genuine classic quote there. Yes. Yeah, everybody knows that one. That's on the line of "you can't handle the truth." Like that's on that level right there. Life is like a box of chocolates. Yeah. Mama said, "Stupid is as stupid does." Like that one's so obvious that I'm not even going to justify it with an answer. By the way, has anybody ever been to a Bubba Gump restaurant? If so, how is it? I've seen them. I've never been to one, though. Never been to a Bubba Gump. Would you recommend it, or is it like a total tourist trap? Overpriced? It is generic. Okay. Super mid and overpriced. Galveston has one, never been in one. BG is commercialized bland food. All right, so it's just totally, I don't even, like a movie fan tourist trap type thing. It's decent. Always walk past them. So you're saying I shouldn't go. Well, I should, okay, so same question to those of you that are like, it's bland, all this sort of stuff. What do you think of Cheesecake Factory? Next class will be this Thursday, Joey. Here you go. This Thursday, Joey. Are you going to attend, Joey, or what's going on here? There you go. You can get signed up for it right there. Wasn't impressed. Now, I like Cheesecake Factory. Oh, they don't have their grande burrito anymore. All right, yeah, some of you are just food snobs. Some of you, I'm discovering right now, are just straight up food snobs. Yeah. If you don't like Cheesecake Factory, you are a food snob. But do they even have the factory burrito anymore? I don't know. The grande burrito. And so you food snobs, here's my problem with food snobs. Okay. They're just, they would prefer to go to a place where you pay $80 and you get like a half a bite of something, but because it's smeared in some sort of like puree, like somehow that makes it worth it. Like if I'm going to eat, I want to get filled up. Send me to Old Country Buffet. Let me have those mashed potatoes. You're pulling out hairs from them. But you know what? If it's filling me up, that's fine by me. But you food snobs, give me a break. You'd have to literally eat like 47 meals to get maybe filled up. Love means never having to say you're sorry. I don't know that one. Go to Italy and eat all you want. I mean, that's fine, but some of the, like this fine dining nonsense, like, explain it to me. If we have any food snobs in here, what's the point? Like, if you go to someplace to eat, isn't that so to get filled up? Love Story. Never heard of Love Story. Manual. Seems that those institutions got a lot of cash left. Unreal chart today. Yeah. What is the best Mexican restaurant? None. There's no good food here in Iowa. It's terrible. I hear food is really good in Tennessee, Texas, California, Idaho, Michigan, Wisconsin. I hear it's all great there. There's no good food in Iowa. It's zero. All we eat here is corn. That's it. That's it. Small portions taste better? Huh? You know what does? You know what's not good is a hungry stomach. Yeah, there is no good food in Iowa. All we have here is corn. That's it. Corn, traffic, and mean people. That's it. Yeah, I agree. I should never leave a restaurant hungry. Well, I mean, and it's possible to not leave a restaurant hungry, but what's that going to cost you? Like at a fine dining, you're going to have to spend like $10,000 to not leave that restaurant hungry. Any food fairs? Fair food is kind of a ripoff. Too much. Am I a big dessert guy? What are you, a communist? If you're not a dessert person, you're a communist. Food snobs are the same kind of people who justify paying for a $500 belt and say you don't understand the quality. If you are a food snob, I still like you. Like I'll be your friend still, but I will just tell you, you're a food snob, and I'm well aware that you will say to my face, and you're a Neanderthal barbarian. And that's fine. That's fine. We can still be friends. I'll be friends with a food snob if you'll be friends with a Neanderthal barbarian. But that doesn't take away from the fact that I'm a Neanderthal barbarian and that you're a food snob. I mean, you do what you got to do, brother. You're a chicken fingers and fires guy. No, I want my belly filled type of guy. Well, that candle never really, like I mentioned earlier, what kind of live stream is this? What's this guy talking about? We're just letting things play out, okay? We're just letting things play out. I know sometimes people get very angry, like talk trading. It's like, what are we supposed to talk about? It's just chopping back and forth right now. But yes, this candle here had me thinking maybe, somewhat of a pullback, but nope. Pretty much just straight sideways right now. So this is, this one's putting up a fight. It's definitely stronger than what I was even maybe thinking. Hey, and I want to give a shout out. We have now moved up into the 220 likes without me even asking. So for those of you that are showing up and just hitting the like button without me asking, thank you. That's good stuff. Appreciate it very much so. That's what's going to keep this live stream going when likes are just creeping up without me even having to ask. That is some good stuff there, folks. So for all those of you that hit that like button without me even needing to ask, even if you're a food snob, let's be friends. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line. I think it served its purpose for now. Oh boy, do I really want to draw this? So I don't know if I want to make this decision for myself. The bull pennant. Oh, what happened with my... I got 6 kids, so cut me some slack with the sound effects. Sound effects work. Golf full down here. The bull pennant. Do we believe in the bull pennant? That's the question mark right now. We should have a good 200 likes. Clay takes his shirt off. Oh boy, Michael. Oh boy. If I do that, then I'm going to have all sorts of people fall in love with me. I can't sign in for the event. It says this site cannot be reached for the event. What? Is anybody else having trouble joining the event? Can anybody else confirm or deny that by going to this link, it's not letting you join? Thank you for that. Introducing me to the world of prop firm trading. First day in my pro account was success. Oh, nice, G. Brooks. Good job. If I remember right, G. Brooks came from the world of day trading options, I think. Hey, Jim, are you here? Can you try this? Can you try the webinar link? See if you're able to sign up. You might have to log out of your ClayTrader account though. So try, if you don't mind, could you try it on a private browser? Registered and it worked fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on Pips Lover. I'm not sure. We had somebody else say it works fine. All right. Do we get the bounce off the bottom of the pattern here? It works. All right. Never mind, Jim. We got a couple other people. But Jared, yeah, that's some what is that, like Gone with the Wind or something? I think that one might be Gone with the Wind. Ooh, breaking on the downside of the pattern. Okay. All right. Ooh, pretty rough break to the downside. We'll see how far down this thing wants to push. Ace Ventura when nature calls. Oh. Yeah, you got me on that one. Maybe I need to specify. Like, I can do movie quotes if it's like a good famous movie quote. But I am unstumpable within Dumb and Dumber. Like that, you can give me a quote and I'll be able to finish it and give the context of it. But outside of that, like some of you are like nitpick, like let me find some. It's like, no, I'm not claiming to be like, I don't know all movie quotes like I know Dumb and Dumber quotes. Just to clarify, because some of you are, it's like, okay, I guess, but I don't know. But like, life is like a box of chocolates. Like, if you don't know that one, then you are a communist. Same with, you can't handle the truth. Like that one. Like, if you don't know that one, you're a communist. All right, we are approaching the 50. See what it wants to do here. What is that? That is at 54. This is at, yeah. I'll take that. Yes, doesn't work, but it wants you to pay. Oh my goodness. I swear. Oh. No, it doesn't, Steven. You've got to read the page. Don't scan pages. Read pages. You 100% do not have to pay to watch. Oh. Yeah, you did miss it, buddy. You did miss it. Oh, boy. At least you didn't accuse me of being a scammer. You said it's free, and I got to pay. It's like, no, you clearly did not read each page as you went through. It is totally free, but yes, if you want to join the community, that does give you a deal for that, which is not free. But the webinar, which you signed up for, is certainly free. But that is the problem when people just fly through and just click next, click next, clicks next, and they don't read anything. No, that's why I said, Steven. I appreciate you not calling me a scammer. I have had people call me a scammer, though, because you're like, you said it was free and it's not. It's like, going slowly and reading, highly advisable before you start calling people scammers. That was a pretty violent pullback, though. Look at this on the 5-minute. Pretty much right off the 21 EMA. Nice little hammer candle. Let's see how this thing continues to develop. I'm getting a little... I can see myself getting interested here from the long side. But got to see how this thing continues to develop here. I'm going to buy at that green line. See if it wants to come down. Try to get long at the green line. If it wants to come back down. There's this thing now going to just go straight up. We'll see. I like the 5-minute, though. I like the 5-minute. 5 minutes looking good. 5 minutes looking pretty beautiful. So this is the 5-minute time frame. This is the 2-minute time frame. So yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. If it wants to come back down, I'm liking it. See if we can get ourselves another lower shadow. Maybe a couple of hammers back to back. We'll track it on the 2-minute here, but that was, again, the 5-minute we were just looking at. We'll go ahead and track it on the 2-minute, but is it going to just leave me behind? We'll give it some time, see if it wants to come down. Hit me at that green line to get long. I'm going to just go ahead and get rid of that line there. Definitely leaving this line up here. To buy the breakout or to not, if it happens. Come on. Come back down. I was able to... All right, good, Joey. Yeah, baby pips. It must be something on your end, because there's now been several people here that have had no problems signing up and joining. Come on down. What indicators do you use? I mean, I don't know. Candlesticks, moving averages, the VWAP, trend lines. I got the confirm email. All right, good, James. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, baby pips. You truly seem to be the only one with some issues, so I'm not quite sure. You're selling at 21,475. Selling as in you're getting short, or selling as in you're taking profits? Or selling as in you're getting stopped out? You know, today hasn't been terrible. It's when I first started the stream, we were just stuck in that sideways channel for like the opening 45 minutes of this live stream. But it's coming to life a bit better. And what's your stop loss going to be at, Steven? Come on, man. We need at least those two numbers, okay? Your entry is going to be 475. Where's your stop at? Still waiting to see if the price wants to come down. I'm trying to get long at that green line, but I'm trying to be patient. I'm starting to kind of FOMO. Just buy now, Clay. Just buy now. But that was not the trade plan. Your stop is at 465. All right. Well, shout out. I appreciate it, Steven, giving us these numbers before the price gets down to those levels. That's good stuff. So at this point, I want to see it come down here and then see how it behaves. So I think I'll let it drop down, and then if it wants to come back up to me, I'll try to capture it. But I'm curious. In fact, let me get a... Let me get this line down here. There we go. All right, let's see how it behaves around that line. So what I don't want necessarily now is for this thing to be some sort of bigger rollover where it just drops and flushes down through me. But once come down here and then start to behave strong, I'm gonna be ready, brothers and sisters. But step one, it's got to first get down there. Okay, come on. Markets have not been iced today. Oh, I've never heard ice. What does ice mean? So if they're iced, that means it's good? You must be some young little kid. How old are you? You just getting hair under your armpits or what? Using lingo such as ice. What are you talking about? You must be young. I don't know. Let me know, chat. Am I like, is ice a term I should know? Like, where did ice come from? What does ice even mean? And I would say red pill, that's all a matter of strategy. There are some people in here that are doing very, very well today. I'm doing decent today. So yeah, some people would definitely disagree with horrible trading day. Some people are like, what are you talking about? This has been great action. But that just goes to show we all got our different definitions of what would be a good day or not. Had a young bro at the gym telling me I was bricking him up. Huh? I had no idea what he meant. Had to look it up. Bricking him, man. Yeah, I have no idea what does it mean, guitars? What does bricking somebody up mean? I've never heard of the markets referred to as ice. Yeah, exactly. Is that Border Patrol? I don't know. That sounds suspect. Oh, come on. I guess right. I guess the purple line, that 50 period moving average, that's been the shoulda, coulda, woulda area right there, bouncing beautifully off of it. Trying to stay disciplined here, though. Like I said, the FOMO, the antsy is kind of like, bye, just get in, just get in. Gotta stay disciplined. Gotta stay disciplined. This candle here has me thinking it wants to pull back a little bit more. Come on, brother. Come on down. I think that's Sean's entry point, 45. I can see why he's thinking 45. Might have to join him at this point because we do basically have a little bear pennant that's formed. So maybe try to play the bear pennant breakdown right there. Is that where it goes up? I don't know. Not sure I want to be buying right when a bear pennant starts to break down. Maybe you'll get that entry point, Sean. You've been patient, that's for sure. You've been waiting forever for it to come down to that level. It'd be a shame if it just came down here and just steamrolled Sean. Poor guy's been waiting this whole time, and then it just steamrolls him. Hopefully that doesn't happen, especially if I decide to join down there. But I see the logic behind 445. That's by no means some sort of random area. I see it. I see it. We'll see if the price can get down to that level, though. Or is it just going to stick up around this purple line? This is when trading is so annoying. When you got to just sit and wait. You got to be patient. Nobody likes to be patient. Hey, red pill, you're supposed to fill in us old folk. What does ice mean? It is taking forever. We do finally have a lower high though. So we've had, these, move up, new high, move up, new high, move up, new high. And then right here, that right there, not really a new high. So as it comes back down, is this the back side of the move though? That's what I'm getting a little worried about. I mean, the market is up very, very solidly on the day. I mean, we're approaching almost 500 points up on the day. So I don't know. Is right here, is that... Sean, are we going to be buying the backside of the move? It means that it's a good, no ice, no good. Ice market is a good market, I get. Well... Oh, he did? Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see you correct yourself. Oh, you just said nice. Okay, yeah. Well, you got Abbas there trying to connect a bunch of dots. It means that it's a good. No ice, no good. Ice market is good market, I guess. Nope, he just misspelled. So we went on a little rabbit hunt there for something that was just a typo. Had he put the asterisk, then I would have connected it. But I just thought he was saying nice for something else. But usually typos, you put that asterisk just to let people know. Or at least that's how we used to do it back in my day. Back in my day, when I had to walk uphill both ways to school in my bare feet, 7 inches of snow, with an earthquake. Oh, heading back up. There is the line, but can the line lead us to where we want to go? I'm not buying that breakout. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not interested in buying that breakout. Will you go long on 21,455? 21,455. I don't know. Maybe. Are you going long there, Abbas? Are you going long there? I might. Are you? All right. Where's your stop loss going to be, Abbas? Oh, you're getting close, Abbas. Where's your stop loss at? Getting close to his entry. The silence is deafening. He don't know where his stop loss is. Uh-oh. I forgot about that part. I just thought it was about buying into things. I didn't think about stop loss. My ultrasound. No long. Okay, my ultrasound is not going long. 21,445. All right. I don't know if Abbas got filled there or not. I see from watching your trading, you patiently wait for your trade setup, or you don't trade. When you do the trade, you have the stops immediately as it goes your way. Yeah, I try. I try to wait. I think what a lot of people don't understand is a big part of trading is doing nothing. It's just waiting. It's just sitting around. You're just picking your nose. Biting your nails. I like to watch, before the live stream, I like to watch Twitch, some of the gamers of games that I used to play when I was a young buck. Age of Empires. Anybody remember Age of Empires? Now we're going to really start dating ourselves. But yes, that's a little trick I like to use. If I'm just waiting for things, I'll watch some Age of Empires. Yeah. You should, if you need something to just help you be patient and wait, go to Twitch. Watch them. Watch the pros. Insane. Insane. I like Age of Empires 4. But, because yes, the vast majority of trading is just, well, not at this point, you can come hang out with me. But I'm saying before the live stream starts, that's something that so I don't do that anymore. Like, I'll just, we'll just talk about something random on here. But yeah, the vast majority of trading is waiting, is deploying the SOH order. Sit on hands. You just gotta wait. How long do you, or how often? I stream every day. I'll be here. I'm here at the latest at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Usually I'm here earlier. So on that note, make sure to subscribe and turn on the notifications so that you know that when I show up earlier, which I really got to do a better job of, asking people to subscribe. Subscribe and turn on the notification bell. We are approaching the 4-hour mark, so if you have not yet hit that like, go ahead and use that like. Let's see if we can drive this up to 250 likes. But as we approach 4 hours, this is where I get pretty nitpicky. Because if, I'm starting to mentally feel it. But if there's still interest out there, I can keep pushing forward. But got to make sure there's interest. So we'll see if we can get this up to the 250 like mark or not. They don't make PC slow enough to run a... All right, it's making a push down. It's making that push down. Still watching this area here. All right, let's see. Is it going to give us a long? Is it going to give us a long? Come on. Come on down. I will say this. Remember, for those of you that have been here for the past, 10, 15 minutes, remember me talking about the FOMO and how I was just wanting to get long here? Let me just get long here. I'm glad I was patient because right now, I'd not be too excited about all that. So, just got to be patient, follow the plan. Early entry, 450. All right, he's in. Where's your stop at, Sean? Same stop? Sean just could not wait anymore. He could not wait, so he hopped in 5 points earlier than what he had wanted. Same stop, all right. Algo's not lighting up for a long. No, there's no algos out here that are controlling anything. My ultrasound. Take off its tinfoil hat. Stop thinking that algos are, doing all these magical, mystical manipulations. Come on now. Oh, Red Pill's got some inside info. Trump told him he's going to place a short. All right. If it wants to come down through that area, I would be interested in trying to catch it on the way back up. Oh, here we go. I'm an experienced algo trader. I have near 100% accuracy. Oh, well then, congratulations. You are officially one of the best traders in the world. Like, can I come to your private island? Like, you must be filthy rich if you have basically 100% win rate. We are in the presence of greatness here. Wow. To think that a trader with a 100% win rate is visiting our live stream. So am I. If you're being sincere and honest, you must be, do you hang out with Elon? And Jeff? And Bill? And Warren? You must be one of the richest people in the country, in the world. If you're at 100% win, or I'm sorry, near 100% accuracy. You must be filthy rich. Yeah, maybe he is Elon. That's true. And I'm not even trying to be a wise guy. Like that would be the conclusion. If your claim is true that you have near 100% accuracy, you must be filthy rich. You don't have to prove anything. Like I'm asking you, how rich are you? Like, how many billions are you worth? Hey, I'm new here. I just started trading and looking for the market that suits me. Josiah, well, what kind of trader do you want to be? Do you want to be a day trader? Day trader being defined as buying and selling something as many times as you want in the same day? Red pill, don't bring up other people's names in here. I don't know who other people are. I don't want my channel being the means by which they funnel into who knows who. I'm not saying that person, I don't know anything about him, never heard of him. You can talk about people in general, but don't bring up people's names. Again, I don't want this to be some sort of funnel into other people's things. Not that. How are you not rich? You just told us you have a near 100% win rate. How are you not filthy rich? I don't mind holding overnight. Okay. Well, I'm not going to be able to offer you much help there then if you want to be a swing trader. If you were wanting to be a day trader, I could have helped you with pointing in some directions from a day trading standpoint. He's only taken one trade in life. That's true. That's possible. That is possible. Again, I'm not trying to be, but I mean, your words, not mine. You have a near 100% accuracy. That I don't understand how you're not filthy rich then. Why don't you want to be a day trader, Josiah? What's up? Why swing trading has a ton of risk? Got to hold overnight. Why you want taking on all that extra risk? Oh man, I missed that area. Got distracted. That's all right. I got distracted by the 100% win or almost 100% win rate trader. That's somehow not rich. I don't know how that works. Doggone it. Doggone it. Yeah, day trading is more fast paced, and you can be in cash. You don't have to sit there and like lose sleep because you're like, I hope nothing happens overnight where I get smoked because there's a big gap up or gap, in my favor or against me. Yeah, maybe that's it, Mikey. Maybe maybe he's at 99%, but that 1% causes him to get wrecked. I suppose that's possible too. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but when I hear people with near 100% win rates, it's just like, well, you must be, how many billions are you worth? Especially when they were like, and I'm an algo trader. Oh, okay. So now, I mean, you got a computer trading for you. Well, Josiah, I will say this. If you are looking to be a day trader and you do not have $25,000, you will not be allowed to be a day trader in the world of stocks or options because of something called the pattern day trading rule, which states that you've got to have $25,000 in order to be able to buy and sell as much as you want every single day. If you fall under that pattern day trading rule, then you'll only be able to do that 3 times every 5 days. Clay, you're the first person I followed back in 2020. I respect you truly. I've called out perfect price points to the penny since January on another life. That doesn't mean anything though, ultrasound. I mean, I appreciate you watching, but like you've called out, but like have you actually profited from all these perfect price points? Have you been profiting from those, or are you just calling stuff out? Because there's a big difference between calling stuff out and actually putting some skin in the game. Okay, so all right, here, Josiah. So let me continue. You only have 5,000 now, and that's the main driver of why I do this live stream, so I can educate people like you, because I used to be like that too. Yeah, TCM trades. Just sit back and enjoy the show, because you have solved nothing. Because a cash account, you still have to wait for cash settlement rules, so you can still run out of cash. So that's why I define things very particularly. A day trader being defined as being able to buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell as much as you want every single day. Somebody on a cash account is not allowed to buy and sell as much as you want every single day, because eventually you will run out of cash because you've got to let it settle. So no, cash settlement rule does not actually fix anything. So if you do want to be able to buy and sell every single day, then not on option. Yeah, on options too. No, on options too, TCM trades. Not to mention, please don't tell me you're going to advocate for him to day trade options. Is that what you do, TCM trades? Are you day trading options? Because maybe I'll turn this into a double lesson real quick. TCM trades, are you telling me that you day trade options? So anyways, back, not anymore. Well, that's good. Oh my goodness. Some of you are not listening. You can still options trade with 5K. Yes, you can, but you're still going to run out of money because of cash settlement rules. Not to mention, day trading options red pill is a moronic thing to do, mathematically provable. So, okay, well, with all due respect, ultrasound, what you're operating in a fantasy world. Let's see you put some of your capital behind this coding, and let's see how much you trust. Let's see how good your coding actually is. But right now, you are operating in a magical, mystical, theoretical spreadsheet world. So we have a detachment where you think that you got it all figured out because you can write some codes that give some theoretical right entry points. But put some money where your mouth is, and you'll start to learn real quick. Okay, this isn't as easy as what it is. I don't know. Prove it with with some of your money in the market. That's what you need proof of. But right now, like I said, you're literally operating in a magical, mystical world of spreadsheets. Put some money where your mouth is, and then we'll all believe that you actually have trust in your algorithms. Because right now, nobody trusts or nobody believes that you have trust in your algorithms, which is a very basic, jump to make. Because if you had trust, you'd put your money where your mouth is. You will have trading power, which limits the amount. Okay, red pill. Just, you also sit back and relax. We got these people that they're, again, making my point. Pam's plant right here is an argument of efficiency. We are arguing for efficiency. We got red pill arguing something that is inefficient. We got other people arguing for things that are inefficient. We'll just use a cash account. That is still inefficient. So, who is this first person for? Who was that? What was the name? I forgot the name. Oh, Josiah. So Josiah. The nice thing here is in Pam's plant, Pam's is an argument on why you should day trade futures. So what's applicable to you as a futures, as somebody, and how futures would benefit you is that pattern day trading rule that you're all stuck up on. There is none. There is none. You don't have to worry about the 25,000. You don't have to waste your time with cash accounts. There's no pattern day trading rule. So right there in and of itself, you can day trade as much as you want every single day without having to worry about the pattern day trading rule. The other nice thing and about Pam's plant is the plant part, which is prop firms. Prop firms are great. One reason being, amongst many others, low capital required. So we've already established that you can buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell every single day as much as you want without having to worry about, the 25,000 or wasting time with these cash accounts. So the nice thing here is that with the prop firm, you could get started and become a day trader. Again, day trader being defined as buying and selling as much as you want every single day. You could get yourself 25,000 of purchasing power for $105. And that's it. So if you have 5,000, that 5,000 could last you a whole lot because it's only going to require $105 to get 25K of purchasing power. So that is, just a surface overall angle of day trading futures through a prop firm. So anybody that's saying, you can get it. No, just do futures. Then you don't have to worry about the pattern day trading rule at all. And you can do it in a very, very risk-controlled way. I see things in the market that others do not see. Dude, Nobody believes you. No, it doesn't matter. If all this is true, then put your money where your mouth is. Like, nobody believes you. Again, and it's a very basic premise because you don't put any of your money in the market. So like you're sitting here just turning things into a video game. I'm telling you right now, my friend, when you have your skin in the game, it does different things to you. It's not the same. Anybody, literally anybody can sit here and don't trust me. We'll be like, yeah, you can sit here and play the game you're playing, but when it's your real money, when your real money is on the line with that algo, yeah, it's going to be different. It's going to be different. Okay, and then here's the other reason. Some people are like, well, day trade. So I know you aren't giving financial advice, but would you recommend I try the funded? Well, I mean, to me, it's just basic math. Like, why would you risk all? So in futures, because of this right here, you have 5,000. You can put that all 5,000 into an account right now, but because of how quick futures can move, that $5,000, no joke, can be severely eaten away at or gone very, very quickly. But within the world of prop firm trading, because of this aspect of it down here, the added risk control, specifically the protect your own money, you have very little of your money at risk because in order to get started, let's just go with the 50K, it only costs you 119. Now, the way it works is you will have to pass a test. You got to prove that you can trade. So the way it works is you got to go from the test into the pro account. And then in these two accounts here, where you make money, you get to start to keep that money. But the point here is that all-in risk could be at $119. So let's say you do something stupid or crazy, you FOMO, you revenge trade, and you lose 2,000. Well, losing 2,000, if you're using your own money of that 5,000, well, that's literally $2,000 gone. You're down to $3,000. In this situation, though, you would not be down to $3,000 because, again, if you have that 5,000 and then you subtract out the 119, and then again, you have the bad day and you lose the 2,000, sure, you failed the test. Yes, they'll take the account away from you. But did you actually lose 2,000 of your pocket? No, you just lost 119. So whereas had you gone just use your own cash route, again, 5,000 minus the 2,000, you have 3,000 left. In this situation, you'd still have 48.81 left. And you could go and try again, and the try again fee or the reset fee is 100. So now you have 100. So you still have that amount left. But let's say you're still using your other account, which you're down to 3,000, and then you go and you do something stupid again or whatever. Maybe you get just stuck in a crazy move. And now you lose another 2,000. So again, if you're using your own money, 3,000 minus that 2,000, now you're only down to $1,000. In this situation, sure, you lost 2,000. Doesn't mean you actually lost it. It just means you lost the account. But yeah, your journey can keep going, but that is going to require another 100. So let's subtract out 100. And then let's say, again, you go and you do something bad or crazy. You get stuck in a bad move. You lose the 2,000. Well, think about it. With your own money, that 5,000 is officially gone. Your journey has ended if you're using your own money. But with the prop firm, yes, you've lost the 2,000, which means you've lost the account, which means what? Has your journey ended? No, not even close. You still have $4,681 to work with. So you can go and lose that. So while I'm not saying that prop firm trading guarantees your success, what I am saying is that prop firm trading gives you more opportunity to figure things out because when you take those losses, it's not $2,000 of your own money or $800 of your own money. It's just the cost of the account. So there you go, Josiah. That is why around here, as far as day trading is concerned, the best day trading strategy, undefeated. Nobody's been able to tell me how this is not true, but the best day trading strategy is right here. Pam's Plant. Day trading futures through a prop firm. I want to be very clear. If you are talking swing trading or investing, that's not what Pam's Plant is an argument for. Pam's Plant is in the category of day trading. And nobody has been able to tell me how this is a bad idea. And then finally, for those of you that are day trading options out there, let me just explain very quickly how that's a very, very bad idea, mathematically speaking, because when you buy an option, there's three things that can happen. So if you buy and the price goes up, well, okay, that's the obvious way you make money. If you buy and the price goes down, well, that's the obvious way of how you lose money. What happens if it goes sideways? Now, the rational person is going to say, okay, well, that's neutral because it doesn't go up, doesn't go down. But in options, you also lose money because of something called theta. So in other words, of the three things that can go on after you buy, and this, again, this applies to anything. You could buy a stock, you could buy a piece of real estate, and when you buy anything, it can either go up, go down, or go sideways. But of the three things in the world of options, two of those things cause you to lose money. In other words, you have a 67% chance of losing money when you day trade options. But Clay, I make money day trading options. Again, Pam's plant is an argument of efficiency. You're being inefficient. And I would just challenge you. So if you do make money as a day trader of options, I'm impressed. My question to you is, can you imagine how much money you'd make if you did not have to deal with theta? And you know what allows you to not have to deal with theta? So again, there's options contracts and there's futures contracts. So in the world of futures, you're still trading contracts, but these futures contracts do not have theta. So why would you choose to have to put up with theta when you don't actually have to? So day traders of options, mathematically provable, makes no sense. Ahmed, Clay, I just got my first payout using TPT. Congratulations, Ahmed. Good job. Good job. Is there any other fees they can take from you? Nope. You're all in risk. Right now, assuming you use code Clay, because you'll have the 30% off and then $0 activation fee. Literally, your all in risk is just the cost of the account. That's it. Classics, all that information is right here. The test details are right here. You have to go for at least 5 days. And I always say pass the test within a month because this is a monthly fee. And, but after you pass, now maybe you're saying, well, Clay, I've never made $1,500. I assure you, because of this right here, you can do it. Because of this right here, movement, futures move. You can make $1,500 in a month. But I always say don't rush, but get it done within a month because after you pass, so once you move from this phase into this phase, there's no more monthly fee. $0 monthly fee. So that's why I say just get it done. You have to go minimum of 5 days. So the test phase is minimum of 5 days, but once you move over to the pro, there's no more monthly fees. And well, I don't want to have to wait for 5 days. Yes, but the cool thing here, because I know other prop firms be like, well, you can pass on day one. Yeah, that's true, but until you get paid, it's going to be at least 8, 9, 10 days. But with Take Profit Trader, after you could get paid on day one of your pro account, which would be day number 6, right? So if you pass perfectly, you pass within the 5 days, day number 6, when you make the jump here, you could start to request payments on day number 6. You have to be very disciplined. Yeah, it may be riskier, but as long as you use your stop loss and keep trying to learn, then you can gain knowledge and make money. It isn't easy, but it's worth it. I'm not sure what he's... No, my ultrasound, I'm not interested. I'm not interested because you don't even believe in this stuff. My ultrasound, why are you not putting your money in the market? Are you arguing for day trading options? You have to be very disciplined. Yeah, that applies no matter what. Yeah, it may be riskier. No. It's not. Not red pill. It not may be riskier. It is riskier. You literally have a 67% chance of losing money every single time you take a trade. Why are you doing that to yourself, red pill? Explain that. Emotional damage. Like, again, this is not some sort of like emotional, like I showed you the math. It's the math. So when I say it makes no sense, I mean that from a very literal standpoint. Like, it literally makes no mathematical sense to day trade options. I mean, you quite literally have a 67% chance to lose money every single trade. So there is a better way, and there's a better way where, like I said, bare minimum, low capital required. You can get yourself on the prop firm journey. Low capital required if you have $105, right? Because the 105 is for the 25K purchasing power. So there you go. And again, because of no pattern day trader rule, you can day trade this stuff as much as you want every single day. So there we have it. So red pill, like I said, I'm not sure if you're arguing for day trading options, but just that's a losing battle. You're not gonna. Sorry, the math is just it's just the math. Like, why would you? And not to mention, futures just move better anyways. But I mean, to have something that doesn't move as good anyways, and then you have theta. I mean, come on. I think I'll try prop account. Well, thank you. Please do, James, and hopefully you use code Clay. code Clay will support the channel, and I really appreciate it. And not to mention, it'll make sure that you get the 30% off, plus the 0 activation fee. All right, well, wow, this might be a new record live stream, but I'm going to go ahead and call it good, as I'm pretty mentally tapped. So that'll be good. But yeah, what of the algo trader? My ultrasound. Once you put some of your money in the game, then we're gonna be all ears. So that's kind of the big disconnect for everybody. Myself, and I'm assuming I'm gonna speak for people in the chat room. Yeah, you can sit there and say all this sort of stuff. You can sit there and claim you have a near 100% win rate and all this sort of stuff. But then to hear that like you don't actually put any of your money behind it, hopefully you can see the credibility breakdown and how it breaks down in a hurry. So check the market. It's just bleeding right now. But yeah, I'm mentally spent, so I'm cutting it good. So as always, if you want to make sure, if on the way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be very appreciated. And make sure you also subscribe and turn on the notifications, as I kind of show up sometimes. I always say 11 a.m. Eastern, but sometimes I can be quite a bit early. So yeah, make sure you turn on notifications too, so that you know exactly when I go live. And again, if you want to help support the stream, support the channel, and you're looking to move into the world of prop firm trading and take profit traders where you want to start, so use that link and then code Clay. So anyway, and Red Pill, please stop trading options, okay? Just stop it. Stop putting yourself in 67% chances where you have to lose money. All right, everybody, take care, and I'll see you all back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Have a good one.